Hey, what's going on, everybody? Thanks for tuning in. This is the Tuesday night art stream. Hope you guys like the intro there. Um, we're not gonna mess around. We're gonna get started. I got a G in the back. We're gonna bring him on in. Cranberry Langers. Let's get you in here, my man. Let me unmute you.
Hey, what's up, JBot?
What's
Hey,
going on,
everybody.
man?
I was just digging your intro. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
half of those animes, I don't even know what they're from. I was like, yeah, hot anime girls.
that's great. Works. Yeah. I haven't been to one of your art streams before. I haven't
Okay,
been. Yeah.
welcome.
Thank you. I'm sure I'll enjoy it, and I'll
Okay,
have lots of annoying input that you can ignore.
sure, no, absolutely. What we're gonna do first is let me get a screen here, and we'll get some tunes going.
Nice.
So the music that I use here is just chillhop.com. They do a bunch of live streams on YouTube and stuff, and you can go to their website and just like become a partner. Would you just like say, "Hey, here's my YouTube channel," and they're like, "Cool," and then you just use their music.
Wow.
Yeah, and
That's awesome.
they don't strike you or whatever copyright or anything like that. So, yeah, so that's pretty neat. So I think I do got a playlist set up here,
Nice. Very
but yeah, it's a
nice.
real cool. Where's my Oh, I gotta log in. Maybe I'll just do it. I'll just live stream their live stream because they do a live stream and it's just like a radio, like you're listening to the radio.
So you'll do it live. You'll do
Yeah,
it live.
we will do it live.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it's cool, chill music and stuff.
I should get some art I've done sometime.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Or even if you want to draw along and stuff too. I gotta move that. I feel like this is blocking me. Yeah, if you want to whatever, or yeah, that's cool, man. It's just a chill stream and stuff.
Nice.
I might have to change this. Let's get this going and let's share this screen. Share screen. Tab. Let's do this one. And normally what I'll do. So this is what it is. It's like just like a looping image.
Mm.
You let me know if you can hear this and
I can hear it.
okay. And it's not too loud?
No.
Okay, cool. But yeah, it's just chill hop music and stuff. So
Nice chilled out raccoon. Okay.
and then we'll do that. So we don't have to worry about seeing that. And let me change my camera. So I had an idea. I think I might grab like I don't know if you've seen like the Studio Ghibli like Totoro logo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that with the turtle, with my turtle robot Riggs, and then have Lolo sitting on his head.
Awesome. Hey, that's a good idea. Nice.
And I might use that as my new icon. So I figured, I had that idea while I was at work today. So I was like, I might as well work on that today. So that's what I'm gonna mess around with here, you know.
Awesome.
So let's change the camera. I was all about upgrading to like the the paid subscription or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to do the pro, which is not the $25 monthly. It's like the $60 monthly or something, or like one of them. You have to do the pro in order to have two cameras. So I was like, I don't want to pay that much because I would have like this camera here and then the other camera on my face. But
okay. You can draw a little picture of your face in the corner. That way we can always look at it. That's awesome. So your turtle bot is going to be the J bot that you're referring to.
That's kind of I don't know. So my name's Jay and I like robots, so that's why I did like, hey, oh, where's he at? Oh, here he is. Snap, dog. 80s, what's up, man?
I've been here for a while, man. You're talking about music. You're like, is this too loud? I was like, man, is it any longer? I'm gonna go hang out in Gabe's stream.
Oh yeah.
What's up, guys?
What's up, babies? What's up, babies?
Man, I was just about to hit the regular chat and get you. I was like, you guys, where you been? So what's up, guys? What are you doing?
I'm eagerly looking forward to seeing what kind of creation what kind of logo JBot creates.
Let's.
Okay.
We gotta get a reference real
So
quick.
I've got some news.
Okay.
I went on a shopping spree. I bought some things. It's kind of what I do.
Yes.
You didn't know it's in my name. That's what I do. This side of my face is like really pissing me off today. It's like really floppy. I look over, it's just like. But no. So I know Jay, you had to like hang out with the family yesterday, and I mean, I know I said that like like that was like a crappy thing, but no, good for you. But so we had that watch party stream last night. That went over like gangbusters after the fact. Like I didn't think it would. Like we had some people watching and hanging out, and then some people obviously were like, "Oh, we don't have Amazon, we got to bounce," but cool, man, whatever. I had people watch it after the fact. We ended the stream and there were 61 people viewed it at one point. Now there's like 70 something in there now. 15 hours of watch time and 4 subscribers gained from that watch party.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I was just like,
congratulations!
Yeah, I sent the picture over and I said, "Bro, I didn't expect anything." I'm like, because the only time I ever get a subscriber gained from any of our streams, it's somebody that's already in Comicsgate and just didn't know I existed, kind of thing. And they're like, "Oh, hey, cool! Everyone I talk to in the chat is here, so this guy's cool." And then they subscribe, and then they'll let me know. Yeah. But that was just straight up like 4 subscribers, new faces, people I didn't know. They were like, "Hey, let's hang out and watch movies." So that was cool.
I don't want to do that.
But after the stream, I told everybody that I bought some stuff, and you weren't there, Jake. So I went to the game store and I got a Genesis.
Nice.
No, so I got Genesis. I got Sonic 2. I got this bad boy right here. But then my Xbox doesn't work. So I took that apart today. I cleaned it out. The lens, man, I cleaned that up, and there was just like blue gunk all over the Q-tip there. But then it still doesn't work. So I was thinking about just adjusting the potentiometer and doing that jobby. But I'm like, nah, I'll just get another Xbox. So I'm going to do that, and I'll put the other one on post it on eBay. But then I picked up Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb for PS2. I never played this game.
Oh, okay.
So I paid like $20 for it. I don't know. The place I went to, I'm pretty sure, and one, I think it's a ripoff. Because I'm like, these game stores are worse than some of the prices. Some of the prices are better, but most of the prices are actually ripoffs compared to eBay.
Yeah, that stinks. Man.
How much you sell Zelda Ocarina of Time for?
For 64, right? I think it's like $35-$40.
$110.
Oh,
really?
I told you, $110. Well, one, you have to realize we're in a Navy base. So, like, most things are rip-off prices. Like, any restaurant around here sucks ass. And the reason they do is because they don't have to care to maintain your business, because you'll stop going, but a new idiot's going to show up tomorrow. Every day, new sailors come here. So like every single restaurant like is horrible. So we just don't eat out, and that kind of mentality of where things are just more expensive here on purpose, and it's ridiculous. So yeah, $110. And then there was their competition, their local competition. I just found out yesterday is literally like the sister store, like a relative owns it, and they just call it something different. Because I asked if they had. I didn't end up buying it because I ended up getting pissed off when I went there because they were too busy. They were too busy chit-chatting and not trying to help me. And it wouldn't have bothered me if they were helping the other person, but they were literally just shooting.
Okay.
Yeah, they were just shooting the breeze, and like they were literally a customer, but I was trying to buy something, and I got a 5-year-old that's now done for the day, and there's no time for me to waste in there. So I was going to get Tomb Raider Anniversary, so I asked if they had it, and they said no, but their sister store does down the road, and it's under a different name, it's under a different thing, so you just assume it's their competition. No. That's why all the prices are the same, and it's kind of the same. And then they link their computers together, so then they know each other's inventory. I'm just like, so you pretend to be competition. Way to be, cool like that. But yeah, the rip-off prices, because I would love to pay $35 for Zelda Ocarina of Time or anything like that. And then so I did get the Sega for $50, so that was okay. But then some of the prices were just too crazy and whatever. And then so I picked up this because she's been super into Avatar now. So she made me get. We couldn't leave the store without this. So we got Avatar. There was 3 games, and this is the one she picked out. Was Avatar: Last Airbender. So I don't know if this is the first one or whatever. And I paid $12 for it. And this game I actually played, and I owned it back in the day when I had a PS4. But now that I have PS5, it'll still work. And it was Battlefront. It was $4.
Oh,
so,
cool.
I like that game. It was great, and it's $4. So that was a good deal. And now this game. Now I played the second one, but I never played the first one. And again, my Xbox doesn't work, so it was almost pointless for me to buy it, but I did anyway. And I got Fable for $5 or $5.99. Cool. So that wasn't that bad. But then I had this bug. And I was like, man, so I gotta figure out my Xbox. I gotta either get that fixed or figure out what I'm gonna do or order a part or something. And I went a little nuts. And I got me a Dreamcast.
Oh, nice.
However, here's the trick. I only paid $40 for it because it's broken.
Oh.
So here's the thing. So the guy, everything about the guy, I've had this experience before for people not knowing what they're doing and getting stuff at thrift stores and just putting it on eBay and not knowing. So when you go to a thrift store, I don't know where it is around you, but around here, these idiots, well, I can say idiots. Most of the people that are working in there are women, and they go, cords, wires, what are these? And then they go in a big bin, and nothing ever gets attached with what it needs to. So anytime you have to buy that type of stuff, you actually have to go hunting and pecking for the wire, or they'll let you buy it and not tell you need the wire or a cord or a remote or anything. So then, and a lot of them also will sell the remote separate. I went to one thrift store one time where literally would sell game systems for like $5-10. This was a couple years ago, back before it was like crazy now. But then they always sold the power cord separately. Like so that you can get the game system for like $10-15, but then the power brick was like another $10, and then the controller was another $10. And so by the time you're said and done with to walk out, you're going to spend $30-40 if you didn't already have that stuff. And so I've seen that type of thing before. So this one, I looked at the guy. He wasn't selling other game stuff. He was selling all kinds of random stuff. So I'm assuming he got it at a thrift store and he didn't know what he was doing. So it's a Dreamcast, 2 controllers, no VMU, but no cords. So he's selling it as broken because he can't turn it on. And I've had this experience so many times where I've gotten cheap consoles that way, and all it just took was just plugging it in and going, and they're perfectly fine. So even if it is broken, it's a Dreamcast for $40. And my real plan is, because I'm not going to be trying to collect Dreamcast games because they are so expensive. I am going to put the memory card chip in there to replace the drive.
Oh, nice.
Because then there's like a little, somebody was making the 3D printed like plastic mounts, so they've been making the I forget what it's called, like XMD or something.
Yeah, GDMU or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. And then it fits in the bottom. It's super easy for Dreamcast. It like literally plugs in. There's no soldering. You just unplug the drive and you just plug this in. And it fits perfect. There's no messing around. However, you plug in your card, but then it sits down low in the bottom. Well, somebody had 3D printed this little doodad that fills the hole that's missing when you take the drive out, and it has a ribbon cable to plug into the new circuit board, and then you can plug your cards on top. So you just open up the lid, you got your cards. You're good.
Nice.
So I'm going to do that anyway, and so I'm stoked about that because no matter how I look at it, I got a Dreamcast for $40, and even though just 2 years ago, those cards were like on the cheap end, like $60. The cheap end now is like $120. So no matter what, I'm still. So what would you sell? What would you sell like a working order Dreamcast for?
Usually the work, because they're so rare that come in. Usually, last one I sold was like for $140 with a controller, and I even think I threw a VMU in there with it.
Yeah. See, that was the thing. So here, it's $200.
Nice.
$200. But they didn't have, and that was without a VMU, it was about $150.
At a fair I was at. Yeah.
Huh?
At a fair I was at with my brother just recently, a local fair, they were selling an original NES for like $115 with the Duck Hunt gun. I was like, "Are you kidding?" And it was in working
I've got
order.
that, but I didn't pay that kind of money for it, but I have that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what they are now. They're crazy expensive. And then
Yeah,
even
mine for
broken stuff
80.
now, people are selling for crazy money for broken stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I think the modding scene out there is so big too. It's
that
especially
is
for
the thing,
handheld.
but so this guy, I'm hoping that it's something. I'm hoping there's no major issues with this unit, because I'm just thinking the way everything is set up for everything else he sells, I'm just assuming he walked into a thrift store, he picked it up, didn't have the cords or cables that he knew he needed or whatever, and then got home and said, "Hey, here's what it is," and then because it was he put it up for auction, and I won the auction today at 40. I won it for $40. So
Okay.
but like all the other ones that go like that, they're like, broken unit, doesn't even power on, and they're starting to sell it at like 140, and I'm like, well, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous.
So even if I'm buying the chip, buying the thing, I'm still under $200, like buying all the things and getting it, and then I'm not going to be buying any games. So
why are you buying games for the Dreamcast?
Because they're so freaking expensive.
Yeah, they're expensive.
They're like so to start to collect for it. Like if there was like a couple games I really, really wanted, then that's fine. But like being a collector and actually liking to have that type of stuff, it's just going to be too expensive to start doing that for Dreamcast. But all the other games I have no problem collecting for. But then it is starting to be a thing where the lasers for all the disc-based games are just turning to crap. You think the Xbox is over 20 years old now, right? Something like that.
Yeah, did I tell you about that Polymega? I'm sure I talked to you about that Polymega console,
you were
right?
telling me about that. Now, I love the idea. Everything you're telling me sounds great, but I like the original hardware. That's my only thing about it.
Yeah, the guy who told me about it, he's a hardware fiend. Like he fixes them, he does all types of stuff, and he's like, I'd rather play on this Polymega console than my actual Saturn with the $400 upscaler, because the experience is so much better. But talking about the Dreamcast, they mentioned that they're going to do a Dreamcast module for that console.
Oh, cool. That's cool.
It's
and then I know that they just put out. So this is what I was going to ask you before I bought my cables for it, because there is the regular composite video cable you can get for it for like $10 or whatever. But for $20, I can get the HDMI cord. And there's a company on Amazon and they only sell exclusively through Amazon. I forget what they're called, but it's really easy to find. And it's a cord made specifically for Dreamcast. It plugs in the back. There's no modification, and it comes out HDMI.
Yeah, there's a Pound.
Yeah, Pound. That's the one. Yep, that's the one. So, So my question was, in that original Xbox, you had the option to switch aspect ratios for your television. What kind of TV you had hooked up? So you had 4:3 or widescreen. That was an option. Is that an option in the Dreamcast? Because every time I look it up, when people are using that HDMI, they're still using the square 4:3 image, which I understand that that's what it was really made for. But is there an option to make it wider?
I think it depends on the scaler. I know the one I have, I'm pretty sure the one that I have has the because I just have a cable that Hyperkin makes. It's kind of the same thing like the Pond, but it has a little toggle switch on it that you could do 4:3 or the 16:9 or whatever.
Yeah,
it's just there's a little switch on it that you can do it. So I don't know if the Pond.
Well, I was just wondering if it was worth. If I did the Dreamcast and I'm already gonna throw all those games on it and I have to worry about the collection, is it actually worth having it hooked up downstairs on my HDTV, or is it something I should just have on my old CRT? Because I understand most people aren't in the boat that have the luxury that I have multiple CRTs in my house. Where
I say try with the CRT, but the Dreamcast it did have a VGA mode. And about 95% of the games were compatible with a VGA converter box. And so you can play them on the old-time fat computer monitors. And the things look amazing.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe I'll do that.
Yeah. So what that cable does is pretty much puts it in the VGA mode, so it can play on the HDMI TV.
Yeah.
So they look good. They do look good. The only issue I have, and I don't know if it's gonna, maybe when you start getting ROMs and putting it on that, you probably can maybe maybe they have some ROMs available. One of the shooters I love to play, Gunbird 2, is probably my favorite shooter on there.
Yeah.
Besides Mars Matrix, but Gunbird 2 is not compatible with VGA. So so I have it hooked up through S Video because I play Gunbird 2 all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, Big Boy Robo says, hey guys, hope you don't mind me joining in. Let me just set up my gear. For sure, dude. I'll make sure that I see him if he pops in.
Yeah, there you go. You leave him in the back room all day. I mean, I'm horrible with that too, man. Once I get talking, I don't.
Dude, I didn't hear anything.
Nothing. You know, I'm bad. Yeah, no. So with that, I'm just, I'm stoked about it, but I don't know if I should just, and it's only a difference of $10, so it's not a big deal there. But, should I jump in the HDMI or should I just go regular composite and hook it up to my CRT? I was just
do HDMI.
Okay. All right, because I was already thinking if I get that, because I'm getting a second Xbox now, and so if I modify that one and I throw a bunch of like them old retro games on that thing, then I would get the because there's another Pound makes a HDMI cord for the Xbox, the original Xbox, and so I would put that downstairs, and then that way, like I have no issues with my kid now, and I'm like. Because like it's starting, I enjoy playing the retro games with her, but now it's like becoming a thing where it's like every 2 seconds she's like, "I want a different game now. I want a different game."
Yeah.
Because she doesn't want to take the time to actually play it and get good. I had set up the Sega downstairs in the kitchen while I was doing stuff today, and like I had to yell at her. I normally don't, but I was like, "Knock it off!" Because like she kept pressing reset. She would play for like 5 seconds and then she's pressing reset and then taking the cartridge out and then putting the cartridge back in and going, Sega. And I'm like, knock it off. The thing's older than you. It's going to break. You know, it only has so much wear and tear on it and you're just killing it. So, but if I did that, I would just have that downstairs and that wouldn't be a big deal.
Yeah, so yeah, if you're going to do that, go all that route with the Dreamcast, get the cable.
Okay. All right.
For sure.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
So what's the point? I still don't understand. Why would you have a Dreamcast if you're not going to play games on it? Or is it?
So I put all the games on a little memory card, and then I plug the memory card into this adapter that I put into the disk drive. So then all the games are there, and I can access them like a computer, but I'm still playing it on the original hardware.
Awesome.
So the games are they're becoming too expensive to collect for, where I just told you, like, especially in my area, I didn't even want to look at the Dreamcast games because there wasn't so many of them. Because like out in Japan, they made tons of that stuff, but like over here, they didn't really hardly make any of it. So it's the scarcest system around, really, pretty much, and everyone's hoarding it. And then the price is crazy, and now the games are even more expensive. Because at the time, nobody gave a crap. And like just a few years ago, people were throwing it away or giving it away. And now it's just the collector market has changed everything. So just like I told you, Ocarina of Time here is $110. And that's a ludicrous price for a cartridge game.
I can understand that, actually. That was one of my favorite games, Ocarina of Time.
It is, but you also think it's one of the more common ones. Like Mario, Zelda, like pretty much anybody that had that console had those games. Not everybody, but those are the more common games.
Yeah.
Do you think because they're more common, people are going to trash them at a higher rate than if they were?
No, it's just that it's when you start collecting, that's one of the first ones everybody wants to go to.
Yeah, it's one of
they're going to hold
games.
a higher price.
Yeah, it's one of the games that people get, and when they get it, they hang on to it.
Yeah.
Because it's it's Ocarina of Time. Majora's Mask is more.
That was fun. Yeah, that's the other favorite.
So I have Ocarina of Time for my DS, but I don't have it for my 64 because it's just too expensive, and I don't have Zelda for NES because that's $60.
Wow!
And I said I just can't imagine spending $60 on a cartridge that's almost 40 years old or probably close to it now, and it's all beat to hell. Like, and I said in the video I made about the things, if the cartridge was brand new in a box, which I've seen a couple of them, and there's a couple of them down there at the store. Like I think they had Mario 64 brand new sealed in the package for $120. And if that was Zelda, I would think about it. But most of the other ones, there's no way I would ever pay that kind of price for it.
Yeah.
But to have like a sealed in the box Zelda, I would probably pull the trigger on that. Just because I love Zelda.
But then you can't even play it. You're back at square one now.
No, you are back at square one, but I still have it.
Yeah.
And nobody else does.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I mean, because like how many of those are existence? I mean, there's a bunch, but like it's not as common as people would hope to be.
Yeah.
So and like so just that aspect of it. So to pay more for any of those game systems or games than they were brand new, I think is ludicrous.
Well, I mean, you do it for comics.
I do, and then it's just a different thing.
It's the same thing.
I understand that. I understand that aspect of it. It's just like there was a NES game down there for $209, and I was just like, I don't understand this.
Did you look at which one that was?
I will go look next time. Actually, we've been going every weekend now, so next time I go, I'll actually take a picture. I thought about taking a picture last time, but it was really, really busy, and I didn't want to like feel awkward because I was going to send you because I was sticker shocked about the Zelda one.
Yeah,
because I was literally going to take the picture and be like, bro, is this the real price?
Yeah, if I get one in, man, I'll hold it for you, and I'll send it to you, man. You know.
Yeah, I'll send you the money. I don't care. I mean, like that's just nuts.
Yeah, I'll hook you up, man.
And then they had Tomb Raider Anniversary was $20. I just got it on eBay for $12, and they showed like the other side of it. It's like clean. There's no scratches on it whatsoever.
Yeah.
So I was like, for $12, that's a no brainer. But the store around here had the same game for $20. I said, I got 12 and I got free shipping.
See, I'm wondering if they're getting their stock, because I get my stock through trades. So people bring me stuff they don't want anymore or stuff they don't play anymore, and they'll trade it for store credit, or I just buy it from them. I'm wondering if where they're at, they don't have the luxury of that because of where their location is. So I'm wondering if they're having to get stuff off of eBay.
It's possible, but I do know that every time I go, somebody's trading something in, and they take like all kinds of things I never would have thought for trade. Like, so they take movies. They got a whole movie section now. They got a whole anime section. They don't take DVDs unless it's anime. They got tons and tons of those like anime statues, those like half naked girls and all that stuff. And then they have all these display cases set up where they buy people's statues. And that's something I never would have thought in a million years. Like if I wanted to ever sell one of my statues, I'd put it online to somebody that would really want it as a collector. But they take them. And I've seen some statues that I missed out on at not crazy prices for the statues, but the games are like ludicrous. Like there's a Rancor, like a giant Rancor statue that I know was sold at Sideshow Collectibles, and it was about $500 for it, and that's what the price they're asking now. So it's what it was brand new, but the thing's in mint condition and you can't find it. I would gladly pay it if I wanted it, you know. And they have that in their store, and I'm just like, that's a little nut. They got a little bit of everything, and every time I'm there, somebody's selling something to them.
Yeah.
But then they treat like almost every transaction as if they were a thrift store, or not thrift store, like a pawn shop. So like to basically do any transaction that's not cash, you need to like show your ID. Your ID has to match your card, because the first time I went, I tried to pay with my wife's card, and like I didn't even think to grab my card. And even though it's the same card, it's just mine has different names on it, and they wouldn't take it. So I was just like, oh, that's cool. But I said, look at it's me, it's my wife, and and they're like no. I said, okay, well, okay. Thank you.
And must have gotten burnt then before.
Yeah. What?
And I'm like, whatever, swipe that bitch. I got bills to pay.
Right. No, that's what I'm saying. Like I could go anywhere and use my wife's card. Nobody ever questions it. And like if I buy stuff online, nobody cares either. And like nobody ever questions it. And then they're like that. But then like the same thing, if you trade in a game, you have to give them all your information. Like you have to give them your ID. They have to write down all your ID and attach it to that game as if it was a pawn shop. And then in case like it was stolen goods. But I'm like, realistically, who the fuck's gonna steal a Sega and then try to sell it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To a store.
Yeah, if I got guys that are shady,
that kind of give me a weird vibe, then I'll do that.
Right, but no, this is every transaction.
But yeah, no, otherwise, And I had one guy come in, he brought me like 30 box Nintendo games, like still in the box and stuff. And I was like, dude, and he took it to another store. And he's like, yeah, the guy was going to just look at it was like, oh, $90. I'm like, dude, he had like Castlevania 3 in there, like completing the box, which is usually like 120 like by itself. I'm like, dude, this game's like $120, $150, like the way you have it right now. And he's like, see, man, he's like, I just wanted to go someplace that I knew that wouldn't mess me around. It's like, all right, man. So I was looking at some of these games, and they had like some deep cuts in there, like Milan's Secret Castle, and like some, you know what I'm saying? Not normie games, right?
You ever
So
have to open them up though, like to make sure that they're not fakes?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't have to open the games up. I just made sure that they were in there.
Yeah. Okay.
But I mean, nobody's gonna make a bootleg of Milan's Secret Castle, But you could tell too, like after.
Yeah, no, I know you can tell. I'm just saying, like I hear a lot of it, so I'm just afraid to try to get any of that brand new stuff online because I'm like, you never know with that.
Yeah. But no, I mean the boxes were beat up, so you could tell they've been around, and I was like, okay. So I started asking about the games, because he was all tattooed up and stuff, and the way he was talking, he was like, all right, man, he probably was, might have been a gangbanger or something. The vibe I got off of him. I mean, he was nice. So then I started asking him about like, hey man, like Milan's Secret Castle, man, like what you think about this thing? He's like, dude, man, you get the bubble weapon and blah blah blah. So okay, cool, man. He knows this is his shit.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, this is his shit. I know what he knows what I'm talking about.
Gotcha.
So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. 8 Eyes, man. With he's like, yeah, man, the second player controls the hawk and blah. So all right. I was like, this is his shit.
Yeah, no, that works.
But but then I get an ID. Then you got to have an ID. If I get a weird vibe off you and you're kind of seeing kind of shady, or you're a tweaker or some shit, like I need an ID. Well, I don't have one. Well, I can't take your stuff. Sorry.
Right.
A lot of times they got regulars, or families coming in that don't play their Wii anymore.
Yeah.
Getting rid of their Nintendo or whatever, know. So.
No, when I was there yesterday, there was a lady who was selling pops, like Funko Pops, and they needed her ID.
I just bought about 30 of those motherfuckers.
Really? Yeah.
I got the giant Skeletor one that's pretty dope.
Yeah. I've seen some of the big ones, yeah.
Skeletor has a giant version?
Yeah.
There's a lot of them. I think there was something like that at Walmart because Harley was like all excited about it.
I did that. I was like, well, I got to post this online. So, because we do post on our Instagram and our Facebook. Yeah. So people see what we got, before I get it deep into the story, I'm going to say, hail the Dragon Pisces.
Oh, hey, welcome, brother. Hey, what's up, man?
Me and my mom had to move everything from storage because they were price gouging us. Everything's getting expensive, man.
Everything is.
I hear you.
I just spent a fortune at the grocery store, and I don't think we got enough food. It's like, where'd all the money go?
I know where it went.
Yeah, it went to games. So I got this.
Oh, here, let me make you big so I can see that.
Was that
Goblin Slayer?
Oh, nice! I gotta watch that.
So do you have this one?
I don't have it. I saw it on a couple episodes on Funimation.
All right, so I was actually saving this for you because I was going to do a thing. I was going to put it out. I was going to next stream. I was going to have, if you had already had it, whatever. I was going to do this thing where I pulled out the because I got the code. I got the download, the digital code because I got it brand new.
Nice.
So I was going to give you the code so you can have it.
Oh man!
But if you had already had it, my next stream, I was just going to be like, I'm going to say the code. Whoever gets it first gets it.
Nice. It is a good series.
Yeah,
dude, you know what? I do want to own a physical copy though, so I am gonna buy it. So maybe just hang on to that code. Buddy.
Oh, okay, whatever.
I do want to. I'm in the boat where I want physical of my.
Physical
anime.
is the way to go, man.
Yeah.
Well, you need it, Cranberry?
No,
you don't need it. All right.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
Sounds like a dealer. You need this, bro?
Yeah.
You open this coat pocket with the code in there. You need this code, bro?
I have enough stuff. That I'm filling my brain with. I don't need that. Plus I've already read through most of the series already.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was buying stuff on Amazon, and that one it was suggested by Amazon because I looked at the other anime stuff. It was suggested Kite. And it had the 2 movies in it, and they were uncut. So I was like, "Ooh, this is probably extra naughty." So I probably
Kite is naughty, bro.
Right, and they were uncut. So I was just like, extra naughty. And so I put that in the cart, and then Goblin Slayer popped up, and so I was like, "Oh, I put that in the cart." And then I don't know, you went to bed or something. That's why I didn't ask you. And then so I literally text Brandon, the anime guy. I said, "Hey, either should I get because I wasn't going to get them both. I said, should I get this?
I don't mean to cut you off. Let's say hey
no
to
problem.
Edwin. Yes, it's a robot turtle. Hail, and then we got another guest in the chat. Let's go ahead and add to the stream.
Welcome,
Big
Edwin.
Boy Robo. Welcome, Robo.
Hey, what's up, man?
How you guys doing?
Let's split this up here so we can see everybody.
Awesome. Yeah, I like the Foursquare. I don't really like the odd numbers there. I always hate that. The Foursquare.
How you doing today, bud?
It's morning here, so I'm having my cup of coffee.
Ooh, nice.
Oh yeah. Where are you at? It's morning.
Morning, and I'm in the Philippines. It's
okay.
11 a.m. right now.
Nice.
I like your light there.
It's a salt lamp.
That's awesome.
Dude, that's all you need, man.
So I actually, where the hell's my book? My kid takes everything. So when I was in the Navy, I actually had a friend that was from the Philippines, but I think she came to America like really, really early, like in her life. But she was doing that. So I was writing a story based on her. Like she's going to be drawn as the main character, but then I was going to like draw from mythology from like the Philippines and the Pacific Island area and all that, and try to come up with this like awesome fantasy story. But then she said I could use her likeness, but she's like, I don't know nothing because I've been here too long. So that was the extent of our exchanging of ideas. She said, you can draw my face, but I don't know nothing.
So do you want to call you Robo, Big Boy? What do you usually go as, buddy?
No, my real name is Man here. But you can call me whatever you want.
Okay.
Big Boy
I don't know
Robo.
if
I'm gonna go with Big Boy.
All right, Big Boy.
Man, and Big Boy Robo both sound very masculine.
That's because he's twice the man.
There you go. You got it.
Twice
You got
the
it.
double man. There you go.
Either one of those sounds like a step down. The I like the paintings in the background. You know about the games and the gaming systems. I think the reason people might be marking up the prices as well is because they're seeing that the market's going to get. It's going to get crazy with people buying hunting for the old film.
Well, you saw it. If you were really into this just a couple years ago, you saw the turn, and it was because all these jerks on YouTube were like, I'm going to make a YouTube video, and then they were doing like hunting videos, and then they were doing game room collections, and then that like exploded. So then you have all these like people that didn't grow up with these systems, like a bunch of kids younger than us were like starting to really, really get into it. And then as soon as that happened and it became popular, the prices went nuts, because I got PlayStation 2s, Xboxes. I'm saying $5 at the thrift store. Yeah. You can't even find them at the thrift store now.
A couple things that kind of happened that might kind of screwed the market up. And, again, this is from a retailer's standpoint, because this is what I do. COVID was a big one.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Everybody was stuck inside, so it was kind of a good thing and a bad thing. So everybody was like, a lot of us families, not everyone's gamers, you know what I mean? So not everybody would go to the newest stuff, right? So I had people that grew up with the 64. That's the last thing that they played. Now they have like 4 or 5 year olds and they want to play Mario Kart. They're stuck at home. So that was a big factor for that. Wii's became super popular. Wii Sports jumped from like $8 to $30 now, because everybody that buys a Wii, what do they want to play? Bowling. They want to play Wii Sports.
Yeah.
Same thing with Mario Kart. Mario Kart Wii is a $30 game. Controllers are $25 to $30 now, when they were like $10. They used to sell PlayStation 2s for like $60.
Right.
Now they're $120. It's it's insane. And a lot of stuff with the retro market, especially a lot of the box stuff. So I want to say maybe like 3 years ago, there was these guys this guy started buying up all boxed and sealed games, and he was a shareholder in Heritage Auction. And then after he got all these games, these guys got together and they started WADA, which is like what's that, like VGC or like CGC, but for games. So they grade games and they slab them, right? And what they would do is, after this guy or these group of guys that were like investors, would get these games because they were shareholders in WATA. They'd have WATA grade them, and then they would grab them and put them on Heritage auctions, which they were shareholders in. So if you ever seen like the guy, there's like the guy that went to like Pawn Stars he went there twice with like a sealed Mario Brothers box.
Pat.
And he's like, yeah, man, this is, and the guy's like, man, this is, and he's like, well, and then there's like, let me get my expert. The expert's from WATA. They drove there in the same car. They drove there together. And so you have the foxes in the hen house. Yeah. They're making their prices. They're making their grade. They're grading their own shit, and they're making the prices. They're manipulating the market now.
It's that restaurant issue that you had, or no, not restaurant. That same shop issue you had in your hometown or in your town, Ace.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, where it was just pretending to be. Yeah.
So here's what happened with that. Once word got around that, once that Mario got sold for however much stupid it got sold for, like the ridiculous amount, right? Then people were like, oh, let's buy. So then everybody, these speculators, not even game collectors, started buying every box copy of everything. And I shouldn't say everything, but it's like, if you heard about it, they buy it. So Zelda, Mario, Metroid, anything that was big, Final Fantasy, stuff that they heard of, that the normies heard of, they start buying these boxes, stuff boxed. And then now you see stuff boxed. So now you start seeing stuff that's boxed, right? Or that's sealed, that's going for way more. Like everybody's going crazy over a boxed Zelda when a boxed Mega Man is going for less than a boxed Zelda. It's ridiculous. A boxed Mega Man is super hard to find.
Right.
But the normies don't know. So you have guys that collected comics in this weird investors market thinking that, video games are the next big investment. A lot of them came from comics. A lot of them came from collecting coins in the 80s, who they tanked their own fucking market, and it still hasn't recovered. So then they jump to the next thing after they make their money. So that's what's happening now that drove the prices up, especially box stuff. GameCube stuff is getting ridiculous now because A, it's tough to find, and B, that's the generation that's collecting now. Those are the kids that are in college or out of college. They grew up playing the GameCube. Kids, they're adults, but you know what I mean. So that's why all that stuff is going on. So what had happened recently is that the Feds is looking into WATA because it's manipulated the market. It's almost like insider trading because they're making their own pricing.
Wow.
They're finding reasons of why these games are. This one's rare because it has this special sticker on it that was in the back that's limited, that only whatever. It's like you're making shit up. They're trying to find anything to make certain copies more. And the straw that broke the camel's back was the sealed copy of Mario 64 that went for like, I don't know, 50 grand or something, like 150 or 250. Like, I don't know how much it went for. It's like retarded. And there's 3 guys I follow on Instagram that are all collectors, and each one of them had a sealed boxes of Mario 64. And they're just like, I guess we're millionaires because I got 12 right here. The box isn't even open. So, but now the Feds are looking into them. And so I think that what's going to happen, I think WATA is going to end up being shut down, and hopefully that's going to kind of regulate the market a bit and kind of, but that's a big reason why Zelda, oh man, let's do it. With this, let's, what I mean? It's like you got these guys that I heard of Zelda, a box copy of Spider-Man for the Atari 2600 went for like 50 grand. And everybody's over here, like collectors are just like actual gamers are laughing. You're like, dude, the game sucks and that's not rare. Like, but they buy it because it's Spider-Man, because it has name recognition. They don't know the game sucks and nobody wants to fucking play it.
Right. Well, and that's why I was confused, because this one here, there was a Tomb Raider game there that I know that everyone says is a horrible game, and they were asking like $30-40 for it. But this one, and I don't know if it is or not because I never played it, but this one somebody told me was a good one, and it was $5. Was this a good game or no?
Or Legend?
Legend.
I don't know. I stopped playing after 3, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never played 3. I think 3 sucked.
So you showed this picture here.
Yeah, so I have a question. Too. So what should I pay for that?
A box to Wii? A red one. Red ones are tough to come by. And if it has Wii Sports, so I'll price it out. I'll price it out for you right now. Super Mario Brothers Wii, I sell for about $25 loose. Wii Sports is $30 easy. the Wii consoles themselves, I usually sell between 120 or 140. A boxed one I probably would sell for 180. So let's say if this was just a normal box, forget it's red, right? I would sell the Wii with the Wii Sports. Actually, I probably it's a whole bundle, right?
Yeah,
it's a whole bundle. Okay, so I probably with that, if it was a regular Wii, I would sell it for 180 with Wii Sports because it's that. I'd probably do 200 with Mario. I probably would do maybe like 220. I would probably sell this for about 200 to 225, depending. Sometimes I'll price something high and see if anybody scoops it up, and then I'll drop the price after a month. Because you can always drop it. But.
Yeah, it's on eBay. I'm bidding on it, and it ends tomorrow. And I know that people are going to try to scoop me, so I don't want to like throw in like a crazy price and then it actually be a crazy price.
Yeah.
Because like no matter what, anytime I try to bid on these, like people always try to like snipe me the last second. So I'm winning it at like about $100 right now.
Okay.
But I'm definitely willing to go up a little bit, but I don't want to go crazy.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd sell at 200 at least. The whole setup is what I would sell that.
So it's totally worth getting.
I think so. Especially the red Wiis. I don't see them that often.
Well, it's red, I love red, and it's a special edition. So that was the thing is if I was going to go back to get stuff like that, I would try to get the special editions.
I mean, you're also getting two of the top games on the Wii too, Mario Brothers and Wii Sports. I mean, yeah. I mean,
and then you could play the GameCube on that one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
you get yourself a little HDMI cord for that or something.
What?
You should get yourself a little HDMI cord adapter for the Wii, and then you'll upscale your GameCube games and stuff too.
Did this one? I think didn't Pound make a HDMI for this one too, or just a component?
No, I'm pretty sure they made an HDMI. I know there's an HDMI out there, so I'm pretty.
Obviously, this one I put downstairs because this was 720p. I thought, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so it's still high def, kind of. It's like low end, but still. Yeah, this would go downstairs in the living room. So, yeah, no, I was wondering because it's something I've been wanting to get. Yeah, I've just been like super focused on games today. Yeah.
Did you want me to share a screen or something for you, Robo, so we could see what you're working on, or you just want to keep it private?
Wait, let me. I'm just sketching right now.
I don't know if you're doing digital or what. So
I'm doing digital, but let me just share the screen. Oh, yeah. I thought we were talking about a pickups video right now because I picked out some stuff I bought.
Doing that.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I don't draw, so I just I have to talk about something.
Do that. I'm up for whatever, man. If you want to show off some stuff you scooped up, I haven't collected in about 2 years. I mean, since I co-owned a game store now, I'm around it all the time. So
your collection lives at the store. You can just play whatever you want.
Yeah. But even though I bring stuff home, like I brought home Return to Samus, it's sitting on my shelf for like a month, and I just took it back to the store. Like I don't have no time to play, especially with Elden Ring being out. That's it. That's my life now.
Elden Ring.
Yeah.
We have art to show today. I forgot about that. So upon doing my two of my books, came for the research, but I got this.
What's that?
Oh,
let me make it big.
This is actually for you guys.
At the screen right now.
It's for you artists. But so for like I said, I wanted my whole story to be rooted in mythology. So this is just one. It wasn't specific to that, but I do have a book specifically for the Philippines in mythology. But this book here, no, you can bring me back up.
Okay.
You better show this.
He's like, I'm taking the stream over. Fuck you guys.
Artists. It says an image archive for artists and designers, and it's just different like sick artists or sick art.
Oh, that's cool.
And like just for reference.
Dude, look at that.
So just like pulling out my ideas and everything to write my story, and then to be able to say, hey, artist, here's some money, and this is what I want. It's pretty much like this is what I want to go for. Like something like, I want sick art like that in my comic book.
Oh, yeah.
So, and I'm willing to pay for it because I want it to do well. I don't want it to be crap. So there was one other one here. This one here. Check this out.
It's like the ancient people like come up with the craziest shit. Look at that.
Because they all were sitting around reading Bibles.
Yeah.
Oh, that's real. For
them.
They're all sitting around reading Bibles and mythology.
Yeah.
Morrigan.
Morgan.
Yeah, so she's the Celtic goddess of magic and might, and her image, like her statue and stuff, I've always loved it. I love that image, so I want to base like either the villain off of her or somebody that's has to do with magic and fantasy stuff. Red hair, the whole nine. And Hockey, hey, welcome. Thanks for coming in,
Thanks
man.
for stopping by.
Yeah,
He always just stops in, man. He never wants to hang out.
Oh, that's cool. And then I got this. Did you see there was this stream way back when? I think it was on Shant and Jetty's stream. I don't know if you were there. I know Odin was. And we were talking, and so who was it? Let me see if I remember. It was the who wrote this book? Who the hell wrote this? Somebody wrote this. Now I can't find
Human did it.
Yeah, no, it wasn't the writer. It was somebody. Oh, here we go. Matt Yackey.
Oh, okay.
He was the colorist, Matt Yackey. So he was showing this. So he had him on the show. He was talking about his book and his stuff, upcoming stuff, and they were talking. Then he was just going through his shelves, and he was like, "Hey, you remember this? Hey, you remember this?" And he pulled out this, and I had never seen it before. So it's like from early 2000s.
I remember that. Oh,
so I thought it was really cool. It had like the Alita Battle Angel vibe, but then the art in it was just like next level. Like, look at this.
Oh, that's cool.
And so he was flipping through the book and he was showing the art. And that's my thing is like, you have to draw women right. And then I'm like, that's my guy. So the way she's drawn, I was like, I had to have this book. And then you have this Alita Battle Angel vibe.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right. So I was like, I had to get this. And so I don't know where it is. And then, of course, the post office ruined it.
No.
They shoved it in my mailbox.
Oh, great.
Oh,
yeah.
My
and so it's got it. Not only is it ripped, it's ripped on the spine. It's got that permanent curve in it. And this was the last one on Amazon.
Oh man.
And so I'm sure I can find it elsewhere. And I'm not gonna send this back to Amazon because I'd like a replacement, and there really isn't one. And this didn't come from Amazon, actually. Even though it was sold through Amazon, it came from some dude because he had basically put it in like a plastic bag sealer thing with no bubble or nothing, and then just sent it off. And if they hadn't tried to stuff it in my box, it would have been fine.
That hurts.
Yeah. So that stuff came today. The books came today. I'm super excited about that. And I got one more thing. I haven't told anybody yet.
But wait, there's more.
Exclusive.
It's exclusive.
Worldwide.
Well, I always like dox myself, so I want to make sure I don't. So this.
Ooh.
I think I can guess what that is.
I think that's art, huh?
It's autographs. So this is Rico Browning, who was the Navy diver that was in the suit for Gilman from Creature from the Black Lagoon. And no, you can take me off. I'm not going to open it today. I just wanted to show you. I was just as you did it,
I'm trying to spot. Like open it right now.
One, there's two pictures in here, and I don't have the room set up. I don't want to like damage it if there's anything. So I do want to open, but I do want to show you guys. It is here.
Awesome.
And it's pretty legit. And I also want to get them framed. So I think I'm going to do like an unboxing video, then cut it, then go get them framed, and then show the framed, and then just pop the whole video up. But that I'm excited for, because then I did just through the same company, GalaxyCon, I got the and I haven't seen these yet. So I'm really satisfied by that. But Tim Curry. So I got his autograph with a legend poster. So
nice.
Yeah. That's it. I think that's the extent of what I purchased.
Do you guys want to talk about art, Robo?
No, because I was starting to feel bad after hearing you guys talking about the video game stuff and how the prices go up.
Yeah. I found the cheapest stuff I found was in Japan.
Oh,
like all that original Japanese like Xbox, or not Xbox, but 64 PlayStation, way cheaper.
Yeah.
And they just take care of those stuff.
So what are the prices over there?
It's not that bad. Like I think I got that Metroid for like 50. I don't know. It's up to you guys, because like we have like a small market or marketplace around here. I bought this from Facebook. I think I paid like how much did I pay for it? Like
Was that make Robo big?
Sure.
what should I?
What?
I've been wanting to get that.
I have that, but not sealed in a box.
Oh,
Wow.
I think it's
Nice.
resealed, but when I saw it with because there was two versions. It was like the painted one and this one, and I was like,
Yeah.
I'm getting this one,
Mhm.
and
No, it's pretty cool.
I think I got it for like $50 or something.
Nice.
50
I'm
or
not sure.
15?
50 bucks.
Yeah, I'd pay $50 for that in a heartbeat. Yeah.
And,
We should be friends. I will send you money. You send me things.
Those are great posters, brother.
What was
oh
that?
yeah,
The posters. Those are great posters.
Yeah, what's behind you there?
Yeah.
That's pretty legit.
I made all this.
Yeah,
This
it's
is-
his art.
Yeah.
Very nice. Good
Wow,
job.
we
Sir.
should definitely be
Thank
friends.
you.
So, what else you been doing? How long you been arting for?
Um,
Do you have a channel?
ever since. Yeah, I do. I've only just started live streaming last week.
Oh,
Put your link up. Put your link up, and then
yeah.
I'm gonna follow you.
Here, I'm gonna make
Thank you.
Might as well make you.
Yeah,
Here,
I'm
we're
gonna follow you. I like art. I can't art, but I love comics. I love stuff, and I am looking for an artist someday for my story.
feel free to put
I have
your
3 different comic books I'm working on and stories, and so I'd be willing to pay for some really, really good art. I don't know where you stand at that, and I don't know when I'm ready yet, but definitely like to know some artists.
I made you a mod, Robo, so go ahead and throw your link in the chat and stuff too.
Thank you.
Let's get it out there for sure, dude.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, no, that's cool though. You guys got things aren't expensive over there. That's awesome because here, some stuff is outrageous.
Yeah.
I think I got the Metroid game and I bought it, and I'm talking probably 2016, 17. I got the Metroid loose cartridge. I think I might have paid $35 for it. This is going back then. So now I can't even imagine. I wonder what an eBay price is for that. So that's in a box. So that's just not say sealed, because I actually have complete in box. I have Mario 2 and with the actual booklet. And I have Mario 3. I don't have the booklet, but I have the cartridge and I have the original box. And Mario 3 actually has the sticker, like from like old KB Toys, if you remember the KB Toy Store.
Yeah. I like
Yep. So it's got that still on it. So I was like, that's pretty cool because there's no faking that. Or it'd be really hard to. Let's see. So let's see. And I got those for cheap. But now they're outrageous. Let's see. So what was that? That's a Metroid NES complete inbox. What would that go for now? Somebody has it for 150 starting bid.
Oh wow.
For that same thing. Somebody else is asking 1,000. They're asking $950, and they gave it a rating of a 6.5. That's their own personal rating. Here's another one. The starting bid is 100. Somebody has a buy it now for 150. Although maybe it is real. As I say, the one part of it didn't look real, but no, it all looks pretty legit. Like it's got the original booklet, and it even has the original styrofoam. A lot of times you don't find that.
Yeah.
But there was like some damage on the box, and it almost looked like when people try to make things look old.
Yeah.
So like it might have been fake, and because there was like it almost looks like somebody took a ballpoint pen and like put holes in it because there's like holes in it for some reason. But looking at all the rest of it, like I've never seen one with that styrofoam, and I've never seen like people try to fake that with and age the styrofoam. It's got that like old, how it's not
Yellow.
fresh styrofoam.
Yeah.
So no, that one here, buy it now for $150. Yeah. So that's a hell of a deal. Let's see. So other than art and awesome video games, what else are you into, Robo?
been watching some anime, and what else did I do? Well, it's just because I really got into like the buying like the old video games because
I just got this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have you watched
I
it?
just got into anime, so I only got a couple down. But before this, I only knew Afro Samurai. I really liked that, and I actually have those. I've had them for a while. But then I've been getting into it, and then so this was my next one. I just got it, and I haven't watched it yet. So Goblin Slayer. I'm excited for
That's
that.
good. That's a good one.
Yeah,
It
that's
is.
what I was told, so I had to get it. And I just watched Princess Mononoke. I watched it with my kid, and man, did I like that one. That was a good one.
If you want,
and Lori's Tech Time. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Lori.
Yeah,
How
hey,
you doing?
Lori.
Yeah,
What's
she's got
up?
a good channel.
you might like if you want to do a long-term series, you might like Sword Art Online. Might be a nice. No, no. I'm not talking about Alkanation or Alkanation or whatever and beyond. I'm just talking about the original initial series. What,
Just
you
keep-
don't like it?
I don't know. I'm after
Watch-
like you were
First
talking
4
about
episodes
like
and then
murdering
quit,
everybody
man.
last night. I'm not taking your
No.
word on anything, Cranberry.
I'm sorry. I liked it. I liked.
There's
I liked.
one that's better.
Yes.
Let me take
Which
a look
one?
at. It's kind of the same premise. It's called Grimoire
Grimoire.
of Ash and something.
Mm.
It's the same premise though, but it's not so haremly.
Oh, okay.
And it actually looks like it's watercolor. Like they have this very like cool like storybook type watercolor, and it's like they're trying to kill a goblin dude, and they're like, it takes 4 or 5 the whole party to kill one goblin. Like so it's like, but they kind of hint that they're kind of in the game like Sword Art Online, but it's still like it's real. They get hurt. Like it's it's really it's really deep. It's really heavy, and I don't know if they have 2 seasons or if they just did like one thing and then that's it. Because when we watched it, I think it was like 8 episodes, but it wasn't over. But I think you can get the whole thing on Amazon. But yeah, Grimoire Ash and Fantasy of Ash or something like that. It's better. It does Sword Art, but it does it better.
Really?
Yeah, because once for episode 5 or 6, and he meets the girl, and then he's like, "I'm gonna hack everything," and then Sword Art, he's just like, "Blah blah 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 blah," and it's like, dude, why don't you just log everybody out of the fucking game, dude? Where you're hacking the mainframe, dude. That's like, yeah. Once they get rid of the tension of the series, like once they're like, oh well, you can't die anymore, then it's like, oh well, forget it. So the first episodes of Sword Art was very good though, like the first like 6, and then he meets the girl, and then it just gets stupid. She starts cooking for him, and it's then everybody's like, I like him, I like him too, like, and then it's like, oh, all the chicks are liking him. There's no other cool like male, like he doesn't even have like a friend, like a dude bro friend or something. It's just like,
I like the other guy. I like the guy with the beard or the little soul patch.
Yeah, he was barely in it.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. So,
and then they make him gay. So then he still has. So then he still has like all the dudes with him. Like he still has. I mean, he still has all the girls after him. The guy with the red hair.
Well, the gay guys get all the girls. That's how it works.
They made him gay.
The guy with the little soul patch with the red hair. Yeah.
When? Where?
Yeah.
When? Why? When?
He just later. He's like gay. He's like, hey, because he's like eyeing them. He's like eyeing dudes.
Oh.
So it doesn't even matter. It's not even like any of the chicks that hang around Kirito are attracted to him at all or anything. Kirito still gets all the babes.
Oh, I thought he was just like a lonely bachelor guy.
That's what I thought, but it ends up being that they kind of hint and they kind of like, oh, and he's like, oh, this is like the way he starts looking at other dudes. It's like, oh yeah, he's gay. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's like there's
nothing wrong with that.
Like Kirito gets all the you know what I mean, gets all the dames. You know, I was like, look at that swole blacksmith dude, the dude at the big black swole guy. I thought he was gonna like go on adventures and stuff, but he's just there at the end, fucking making drinks and shit. I'm like, dude, you cuck this dude, like it's fucking huge, man.
So there, if you want a father-daughter thing that it's not too like not too brutal, not too violent and stuff, might be.
Okay. I didn't know what you were talking about. You talking about gay dudes and dudes. And like, if you want a father-daughter thing, and I was just like, what?
Yeah.
Shut your mouth.
This is
I get what you're saying. So watch
know
with
what?
my kid.
You're right.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, a show that is suitable for fathers and daughters
Okay,
and
gotcha.
children. Yes, I'm not talking about anything. Okay,
Gotcha. Yeah,
no,
I
it's
don't
okay.
know what
Anyways,
you're going with.
JBot, do you know that one series with like the Cyclops? It's a golem that takes charge. It's carrying after the girl.
Cyclops.
Yeah, yeah. He's got like he looks like stony and everything, and it's a newer series. It never got finished because I think the writer of the series became ill and possibly died during the thing, so it's never going to be completed. But
Oh, no.
that season is really good. So, I don't know if you guys would be able to take a look at that. I could try to look it up. Yeah, it's really good.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, what the? Oh, damn! What the hell was that movie? You made me think about the Boy and the Beast, or it's the Beast and the Boy.
Yeah, Boy and the Beast.
Oh, dude, such a good fucking movie. Oh my god, you have to buy that one. I have to fucking buy it.
Me? I have to buy that?
It is
Boy and the Beast?
very good, and it's
I'll
the
figure it
whole
out.
family can watch it too.
Well, I'm gonna start going to the game shop more because they got the whole anime section I was telling you about, and all those ones you told me to buy, and I just bought Nausicaa and all that. They have them half price over there, and then they run them through the disc cleaner, so then they come out no scratches, like perfectly clean. They got that big ass machine,
dude.
The thing's like humongous, and then you just put the discs in, and they come out like brand new. So everything's
like
brand
20
new,
G's,
basically.
man. They ain't no joke.
$10 for Nausicaa, but I paid 17 on Best Buy. So,
but you might get the code too.
What?
I say you might get the code too. I mean, you bought it new, so you're probably gonna get the code as well. Which
I don't care about the code. That's my thing. I was gonna give them away. Start giving them away. That's what I was gonna give you the code, but then you're like, I want physical. So
yeah, I do want physical.
Yeah, I used to do that too. Like, because I used to hoard it, and I'm like, this is my code, but I don't use them. My wife's been using them overseas, like sometimes, but hardly ever do we really use them. So I don't do it anymore.
Somali and the Forest Spirit is what it's called.
Huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of Forest Spirit stuff.
The Boy and the Beast is about a boy
and a beast.
Yeah, pretty much. He falls in this portal and goes to a world where everybody's like animals and stuff.
Okay.
But they're like freaking the guy he runs into is like this roughneck samurai dude, and they end up hating each other. But of course, they end up like teaching because he's like an orphan or something. So it's very good, man. Beast. If you don't cry during that movie, man, something's wrong with you.
The Boy and the Beast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got some suggestions too. I got 3 of them.
So the cooler version of Little Monsters.
Little Monsters.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. Because I mean, I like Little Monsters. That was a good one, but this sounds pretty legit. It sounds like a cooler version of Totoro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No,
Boy and the Beast has some great scenes. It was a lot of fight scenes, and the art looks slick.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Definitely. So so you it's daytime over there. Like, what time is it over there?
It's almost 12. Yeah, 11:42
noon.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so it's just almost a 12-hour difference. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna say, is this like a good time for you normally to stream? Because this is the time we always stream. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'll make time.
Oh, okay. I don't know what your schedule was, but like, it's like we stream all the time, and I just started this new thing yesterday, and I don't know what works out for you, JBot, because you were missing yesterday.
I was.
And I'll give you a hard time for it. But I know why. You had noble reasons, but I'll still give you a hard time over it. You didn't show up to our stream.
I know.
But no, so the whole movie thing. So what day would be good for you if you wanted to do it, Jay?
I guess it depends. Doing
Odin's like, I want Mondays. Because I guess like he's got his kids on the weekends, and then Monday he's basically like, what do I do with my Monday? So
Odin?
Yeah. That's what Odin's saying, but I could do it any day because I was originally thinking Friday, but then he was saying he might not have Fridays because it's kids, so he might not show up.
Yeah, if you want to do Mondays, that should be fine.
We had fun, but I started it earlier, so I started at 11.
Okay,
and then so it was we said hello to everybody, we got everybody where they needed to be, and and then started the movie, and then we watched the movie, we talked through it, and then Cranberry got weird at the end, was talking about killing people and how sometimes you gotta do it. I don't know.
We got a record. We got record.
Yeah, there's a record of it. He was going on. He made it a little creepy.
I've made it. I brought that up several times since the stream ended. And yes, I thought I did that perfectly. By the way, I thought I was perfectly creepy at the end.
It was perfect.
You're welcome. Yeah.
And,
I figured out a movie about a dead guy that it's being animated.
Yeah, and then he overthought the comedy about the dead guy.
Oh,
because we watched Weekend at Bernie's, and then
one of those.
But then we hung out afterwards forever. But my plan wasn't to hang out that long. It was really just hey, what'd you think of the movie? All right, see you guys later. Because I know Mondays people got to work in the morning and stuff, so I always kind of feel bad doing my Monday stream because I tend to talk, so then we go long and whatever. Oh, and then Thursday, I think we should just jump right into, and Saturday we should jump right into comics before anything else.
Yes,
because last time we went
the comics
2 hours before we even talked about comics.
And Drew shows up, and I'm like, okay, Drew's here. We're gonna talk about comics.
Nope.
And then
No,
another
he took
hour
it in another direction, and then he wanted to fight me. He wanted to argue about everything.
Then I have to the comic talk starts when I leave. Is what happens.
Yeah. As soon as you left,
I gotta go, guys. Oh, by the way, comics.
Yeah, we did.
You guys know I don't read.
Yeah, I timestamped it in the thing. I said, if you're here for the comics, this is where it starts. I literally put it in the little description section.
If it doesn't have pictures, that's not a book I'm interested in reading.
Yeah. There you go. So I think we should do that. But if you want to get on this movie thing, I had a blast. Odin said he liked it, and you thought it was pretty good, right, Cranberry?
Yeah, I was just. I'm sorry that I creeped you guys out so shut up.
It was just like a joke. He just kept it going and talking about murdering people, and sometimes you got to do it.
But you guys are talking about fighting people, right? I mean, that's part of fighting,
well, yeah,
right? Self-defense.
But
anyways,
I was surprised that I got the 4 subscribers from it. I was surprised that there was a lot of good, people liked it. The people that stuck around, obviously there was a couple people General Piggy couldn't stick around because he didn't have Amazon Prime, and somebody else couldn't stick around. But Chris Fisk showed up the last 20 minutes of the movie, and he hopped in anyway, and so that was kind of fun. But so we're trying to figure out how to do it on Discord, where that way everyone just goes to Discord and then it just plays and then everybody can see it and you don't have to worry about trying to sign into anything. But we had a good time.
Okay.
By the way, I have a question for you, JBot, specifically. All right, so you're watching a movie and a lady is having intercourse with a dead guy. All right, so this is part of the movie, right? That's funny, Okay. All right, so how much of a distance, how far is the jump to go from having intercourse and the lady being satisfied with it at the end with a dead dude and saying she could possibly get impregnated by the dead guy? All right, and have a baby by the guy. How far is that in a jump? Because I see that as it is possible, right?
But then you take the wholesome family movie and you just take it to a dark place.
I don't know if it's a wholesome family movie.
Correct.
It's an 80s movie. I watched it as a kid with my mom. It's a family movie.
All right, yeah. Wait, but you were watching Legend and stuff as a kid. I don't know. What's your concept of families? My friend was raised on horror movies. All right.
Yeah, this got weird. Yeah.
Lori, if you're still here, I'm sorry. Okay. You have to excuse this behavior.
Well, it wasn't my thing. That's all him. He's the one who's taking it to weird. I just said,
how is that
one family movie about a dead
fun
guy.
Family movies involving intercourse with dead dudes. You're watching bodies wash up on shore. And this is a family. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. I can see that there's a firm line there. I can see there's no gray area whatsoever in the topic.
The coke that was hanging out of the dead guy's pocket, and
shooting people up, and
you just there was a lie. They all tiptoed to it. You jumped over that lie.
Yep.
Sorry. My conversations go this way sometimes. Okay? There is no limit.
Yeah.
The sky's the limit.
No, well. The idea is to maybe do it as a weekly thing. So to try to do it on Monday, and then focus more on like the other shows, do art, comics, and talk about whatever. But I don't know. I thought Monday was pretty good if it fits everyone else's schedule, because
the only problem I have with Monday.
Putting this stuff on mute. Why are you laughing?
Yeah, I don't see. I'm trying to think, because how usually my week goes. Mondays usually I'm there at work all day.
Yeah. Okay.
Sometimes when I come back, I'm tired, and then streaming 2 hours on top of from 11.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm down to try it if that works out for everybody.
I could do a different day. I mean, because I used to do Wednesday stream, but then Lord Crackhead and all those guys do. So just out of respect for them, I'm not thinking that I'm going to get their guys and steal them from them, but like, I like to watch their show too, So if we're streaming, then I'm not going to be able to watch it. That was the thing. So
yeah. Mondays might be good, because I can always change my day for drawing too. And honestly, I'm gonna do it when I want to do it. If I don't feel like doing it, I just won't send out the alert.
Okay.
I wing it, man.
Well, that's what I got the last time. I was sitting here waiting for it, and then I never got it. So then I ended up like getting sucked into other things, and then before I knew it, it was 1 o'clock in the morning anyway. And I was like, "Shit, I got to go to bed." And you never went live, and I was like, "Oh, what the hell?" So that's why today I was like, "You going tonight?"
Yeah, I changed the schedule. I just changed the time on the thing. I said Wednesday, and in the description I said we're doing it Wednesday, and then Wednesday came. I was like, man. Yeah. My wife was like, "We're gonna watch like shows and stuff with me. Like, you're gonna like spend time with me." I'm like, "All right, you're right."
Okay.
Right. Take care of your family. I get that. Hey, did you get to watch those movies? Did you watch the ones I sent you there?
Not yet.
That's a big
Not yet. I got them here, so it's like if either I'm here or I'm gonna watch them with my daughter.
Yeah. No, they're really good. I mean, I don't know how your daughter takes that type of stuff, but my kid, she likes all that dark stuff anyway. It's in the I don't think either of them are scary, but I watch Princess Mononoke with my kids, so I mean, we got a whole different thing going on over here.
Yeah, maybe I'll watch it first with my wife and see, because she's
Disney
4.
one. The Black Cauldron is great. What did I send you?
Black Cauldron and Dark Crystal.
Dark Crystal. All right, they're both fine for kids. I just don't know what your kid thinks is scary or not.
Okay,
because I know most kids do think the Horn King is scary, and my kid thinks the Horn King is the coolest thing in the world.
Yeah, this is fucking awesome.
Yeah. No, my kid is she's chaos, man. Like,
she's gonna be a metalhead and shit.
Wanting evil stuff, and yeah, pretty much. Yeah. She's like, "Hail Satan!" all the time. But like,
I thought
like literal chaos. So this is obviously, I'm not going to give her Goblin Slayer, but let's just say this is a TV show with. All right, I'll put the digital copy down in case so nobody sees that. So you have disc 1 right here. This is where everyone in the world would start. Oh, we lost a disc. She would go over here and say, "Let's start with this one." This is an everyday, all the time argument, like all the time. I can't tell you how many times she has decided we're watching Ghostbusters today, and we have to watch number 2 first.
Oh, she knows it's number 2, huh?
Yeah, she does. Yeah, it's a
chaos.
She's all about chaos. It's on purpose. It's on purpose. It's not. It's not on accident.
Switch the discs.
Yeah. Well, no, she knows what they are. She knows what they are, and then she has them on VHS too, so she knows exactly what they look like. And then so we've been watching the Avatar series now, and so we're watching it in order. And I was watching with her, and I was getting into it. I was liking it, and I was definitely seeing now why people were dogging that movie, because I liked it before I started watching the show. But then you get a couple episodes of the first season in, and then she all of a sudden wants to jump right to fire, because the way they're broken up on the discs, there's three packages, and it's water, earth, and fire. So she watched 2 episodes of the first one, like for water. So we should be watching episode 3 next. She wanted to jump all the way to fire. So then I put it in
straight to the end.
She goes, "What? What happened?" I said, "Well, that's your own fault for liking chaos." She goes, Can we go back? Can we go back? I said, "Yeah," because she was like, whatever was going on the screen, she had no idea what was going on. And I said, "That right there is why chaos needs to stop." Yeah, she's a big fan. Yep. And then always because any villain, anybody, she's all about it.
I thought the witch from Snow White was scary. especially
when she was old.
yeah, the one
Yeah,
when she
I
was
watched that.
cranking.
I was real little, so yeah, I thought she was a bit scary, but no, not that one.
Yeah.
Was it that one? No, yeah, you're right. That was the one. That's the one. Yeah, that whole part in the beginning. But when I watched that, I was real little.
Oh no, when she was cranking the big boulder with the log and then she falls off, that was really freaky.
Yeah.
Yeah. That and the old lady from Princess Bride. Boo, boo, boo.
Oh, that one never bothered me. I like that one. But yeah, no, when I watched that, yeah, the Snow White when I was little. But my kid likes all that stuff. Like her favorite character, she loves Maleficent. She likes it all. Always. The creepier, the better. And then there's been days where she's walked around the house telling me she's a bad guy.
Yeah, that's it. I'm a bad guy.
Yeah, I'm a bad guy. I said, I know.
I know.
Yeah.
They're cooler. Bad guys are
No,
cooler.
that's the thing, man. Kids are ridiculous, but this one here, I think this one is a special kind of ridiculous. I don't think I've met a kid like this.
I always bought the Cobras, like G.I. Joe or Cobra. I always bought the Cobras.
Well, yeah, I'm a
always liked the
villain
bounty
guy
hunters.
too.
They were always the cooler looking dudes.
They are, and I definitely like my villains. But I never actually pretended to be the villains. Like when we were boys growing up and playing and stuff. Like I was always like the Turtles. I never was Shredder. That was my brother's job. But this one here, ever since she could talk, she's pretended to be Darth Vader. Even then, I think like because I was a little older when I saw Star Wars, and I was always a big fan of Han. So if I was a little bit younger, I probably would have been all about Luke. I didn't dislike Luke, but Han was my guy.
That's awesome.
I always pretended to be Godzilla and just smash everything.
Oh,
I always rooted for him in the movies. Yeah, no, the army's here.
What is everything? Is everything like plates and stuff, or is everything like toys and all?
Toys. I didn't destroy my house, but just like I'll set it up and just like like put some books up.
Because then you'll find a larger Godzilla that comes and smacks you upside the head. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Papa and Mama Godzilla show up.
Yeah, that's right. I had I liked Darth Maul, but that was when I was in like my teens and stuff. So that was one of them. But what else? What kind of a bad guy did I like? I liked. I wasn't too much into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but I did like the brain guy, the brain in the suit. Krang, probably.
Yeah. How old are you?
I am 35.
Okay.
So you're a little bit younger.
Yes.
You still would have been around. Like,
no, we're the same age.
Popular.
Yeah.
Same age as me, Cranberry. I don't know what these old guys we're talking about.
Yeah. I have I bridge a lot of fandoms. I have a lot of stuff, and I
see that. But I'm just like, how could you not like Turtles?
We weren't allowed to watch or do stuff with the Ninja Turtles because they had like the yin and yang stuff. They were ninjas, and ninjas aren't good guys, right? Because
okay,
that
makes sense.
right,
that makes sense.
Yeah, so we weren't allowed to do that, and but I did like the brain, because he's violent and he's intelligent and everything. So I like.
Did you ever read the comics though? Like the Eastman and Laird stuff, not the like the Archie stuff, but like the Eastman and Laird, like the original black and whites.
Yeah, I picked up a few issues and I perused through them, but I wouldn't really actually I wouldn't actually heavily get into the books. I was more into I would pick up Star Wars, like Dark Horse Star Wars books and classic DC, Marvel. Stuff like that, and maybe I would maybe try to get away with getting some Image books or like Top Cow or something, but that's if I wasn't being watched too much. So
gotcha.
Sneaky and stuff. And then when I was in my later teens, I would be looking into alternative comics. So like Vertigo, before I guess it was taken by DC, if it ever wasn't in DC, and I would look at like Mouse and stuff like that, like Fantagraphics and other stuff. So yeah. but I wasn't really. I mean, they looked cool. I like the action figures. I didn't like it was Michelangelo with the size, right?
Raphael.
Michelangelo. That was Raphael.
Raphael.
Yeah.
What did was Michelangelo the nunchucks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, Raphael I thought was cool, but so because I never got to have Raphael, I always picked the guy with the bow staff. I forget his name. I don't. Raphael. Um,
You sound so sad,
Michelangelo.
like you were like forced to have Donatello. Like the guy with the
Donatello. That's
staff.
right. Yeah,
I
Donatello.
love Donatello, man. That's my
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, I've got the 3 sweatshirts, and not by choice. Like I would have had Donatello too, but they don't sell it, and I don't know if it's because it's purple, but like so it's orange for Michelangelo, and that's only from the cartoon. That wasn't the original. The way they drew them. And first of all, they drew them. They were originally black and white, those comic books, but the covers, they all had red bandanas. And so in
Yeah,
the,
they were all
in the
red.
cartoon, they said, "Hey, we got to separate them so people know what they are." And so the having them different colors was from the cartoon. But yeah, I've got Leonardo, the shirt's blue, Michelangelo's orange, and then Raphael's red, and then so Donatello would be purple. And they did not sell the Donatello shirt. So
Yeah.
it makes me sad because I'd have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand.
My daughter and I have been watching the 80s cartoon
Yeah.
of Ninja Turtles, and I like that Raphael so much better.
Yeah.
Because he is hilarious.
He is, and so that's the Raphael I grew up with. And then as later on in like the movie, it wasn't too bad, and I like that movie after reading the Eastman and Laird book so much more. I always liked it. I never didn't like it, but like just I appreciate it so much more because when they made that movie, they pulled so much from that first book, and so there's that. But then in some of the other iterations of Raphael, he's like a brooding jerk, and he's always like in competition with Leonardo, and I don't know. I don't know if I like it. I like that.
That never left after the movie. It never it was always that Raphael version.
I like the movies.
I like the first movie. I like the cartoon that we grew up with, and I haven't gotten all the way through the Eastman and Laird books because I still have to get the rest of them. I have 1, 2. I have 1, 2, and 6. So I have to start reading 2 soon, and that's about it. Big fan though, and I recommend it if you're into that stuff.
Did you guys ever catch that crossover event, the Turtles Forever, from the cartoon? It was from the 2000s cartoon.
Yeah, I did. That was pretty awesome.
I like that one.
So like
it's called Turtles Forever.
Yeah, so it's like I don't know if you know about like the Turtle verse.
No.
Okay, so here, let me change this. Let me change my camera because we're about to get deep.
Oh, good.
We're about to get
good. I like when you go on a lecture rant. You're like, listen, this is what's going down. I'm like, yes, tell me more.
So
come on, Papa J.
Let me tell you something.
So one thing why Turtle fans like don't really get upset when they do all these iterations is because I guess somewhere was established is the Turtleverse, and the Turtleverse is every iteration of the Ninja Turtles and is in its own universe. So the 80s are are its own universe. The Eastman and Laird comic books are in its own universe. The movies are its own universe. Mm-hmm. The 90s one is its own universe. The Archie comics, they're all in their own universes. And this is probably mid 90s, maybe like 2000s. Like remember around like 98 is when it like started coming out that the Turtleverse. And so that's why Turtle fans don't get too upset when they see something, even like that weird one they came out with not too long ago that I guess did Rise of the Ninja Turtles or whatever that didn't do well. I mean, the concepts were cool and I get what they were going for, but the animation hurt my brain. Like it just was so quick and choppy. It hurt my fucking head.
That might be the one. My daughter picked up one at Big Lots for like $5 or something. It's real cheap and I hate it. I absolutely hate it. So I hit it on her and that might be the one.
Yeah, that's the one where April's black.
Oh, then I don't think because I would have noticed that too, and I didn't. I just didn't like it.
There's the 2000 ones.
Maybe that's the one.
Which is very good, but that one's closer to the Eastman and Laird.
Are you talking Are you talking about the one? Because the only newer one that I had seen that I didn't grow up with was the TMNT one where they were like immortals, kind of. The guy was an immortal, and his family was or whatever, and they were
well, that's a movie, but they did another show around 2000, 2002.
The
That
same
really
kind of universe
that felt like the Ninja Turtle comic. It was like a blend between the comic and the cartoon. It's actually really good.
All right, well, I'll have to check that out. What's that one called?
They might be thinking of the Nickelodeon show too. They did the 3D.
Yeah, 3D one.
The 3D one. They did that 3D Nickelodeon show. But that
I
one
didn't like. There was one that had crappy animation, and I hated it.
Yeah, I don't know.
It was
but anyway, so they're all in their own separate universes.
Yeah.
Right. So the 2001, which is the one that honestly is probably the best animated, in my opinion. Okay. Anyway, the season finale is called. They combine the Turtleverses. So that Turtles team up with the 80s Turtles, and they swap universes. And so you have like the Turtles, the modern Turtles are in the 80s, and then the 80s guys are fighting fighting their villains, and they're cracking jokes and shit.
That's the movie I was talking about. That's the one I didn't like.
Oh, you didn't like that one?
It was a movie, right?
No, it was. I mean, they might have made it into. They might have made it into. It's drawn. It was a cartoon.
She had a movie. She has a movie here in this house somewhere, and it's a Turtles, and it has that situation where there's like, I don't know if it's a crossover or time, but there's they did
it again. They did it the 3D
one, the new universe, and then I think they're all there though. So I think at one point on the screen there's 8 Turtles. There's like something like that, and like I just didn't like the way Shredder was drawn and the whole thing.
Okay, then yeah, so then you didn't like that one.
Somehow the Turtles that we had that were our cartoon shows up in their universe, and so they're clearly drawn differently. And then they show up, and then like Shredder's fighting them, and then like somebody at some point was captured, and the other Turtles are like, "Hey, what are you guys?" And then they have that whole spat of like, "Oh, you're Turtles too," and it was the my universe, you universe kind of thing. And it was a movie, and I just didn't like it.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, because it was actually like a 3-part finale of the series, and then all of them. So the Turtles that the newer ones or whatever in that series, the TMNT series, they go into the comic, and because the comic is Universe 0. That's where they all came from. All the other universes come from the comic. So when they go there, they're black and white, and it's drawn like Eastman and Laird.
So this is called Turtles Forever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so Shredder's trying to goes there to destroy the original Turtles, because if he destroys the original Turtles at that Universe 0, all the other Turtleverses will cease to exist. So he'll kill all the Turtles.
Wait, so is this a companion to the show, or is this within the show that they go to the Turtleverse, the 0?
It's within the show.
Okay.
So you're watching the cartoon, and you're watching the 80s Turtles drawn like the 80s Turtles fight their bad guys. And then our Turtles, who at that time the 2000 Turtles, were go in the 80s place fighting those, Bebop, Rocksteady.
Mm.
And then they finally get them all together in one universe, and then they end up getting transported to, or following Shredder to Universe 0, where it's drawn, it's animated, all black and white, drawn like Eastman and Laird. So the Turtles that are in that universe in the world is drawn like the Eastman and Laird comic books in black and white.
Oh, okay.
But the other Turtles are drawn the same. They're drawn like the cartoon that they came from.
Right.
Okay.
Do they retain the colors, or does that get black and white?
I think they retain the colors, but everything else is black and white. And Raphael's like, "Oh man, these guys are hardcore," and they were so dark and gritty. Like the word things come up, like Frank Miller style and shit, where Leonardo's describing it's raining, blah blah blah. Just like the comics and shit, and the bubbles are coming up when they're I even think the bubbles come up when they talk too. They still have voices, but the word bubbles come up.
Like the like Into the Spider-Verse kind of, like when Miles Morales first discovers that when he first discovers his powers or whatever, and he's in school or whatever, so they still have that blending. That's cool.
So it was pretty damn neat, especially for the time, because they never, it was always talked about, but they never was like cemented. And then that show was like, no, this is canon. Like the Turtleverse stuff it exists on its own. That's why Turtle fans don't get too upset. They'll be like, I won't watch that one. I'll just go watch this one over here, because none's not erasing the other. They're its own universe. Every time they do a new show, it's its own universe.
So this might be what she has, but I don't know if you said there was like multiple parts and it was a show, so she might just have part of it. And what I didn't like, and I didn't sit down and watch it, was the way the new turtle was drawn. Because I'm watching it right now, it's the same turtle, and I don't like it.
Oh, okay, you don't like
Like
the
where he's
arc
got
battle?
like a square head.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm watching the trailer right now.
I think I have seen the.
But see, this part where you're talking about is in the trailer, and it's showing that the black and white, and they're now seeing those turtles, and then they're drawn like they were in the comics. So everything you just talked about is in this like 3-minute trailer, and I don't remember that when she was watching that movie. I just remember the new turtles, and then the turtles we had from the 80s. They were fighting Shredder all at the same time.
Yeah, if you do like, the art is different. If you do like the turtles, I'd say give it a chance because it's probably some of the best.
Well,
turtle
as I said, I think I'm missing it. I think she had just part of it, and so like I didn't get to give it a chance because I was thrown in the middle of a story, and so I'm lost. So I'm just pissed, and then I don't like the art. So
yeah, because I think the first season builds up to them fighting Shredder on a rooftop.
Okay.
So they grab a lot of the stuff from both the cartoon and the comics, and they kind of grab the best of everything and put it in there and stuff.
Yeah, because in this right now, the turtles, the black and white turtles, are fighting everybody, and I don't remember seeing that when she was watching it either. So I think I'm just missing stuff. So I'll give it a chance. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's a good show.
I'll try to give it a chance. Yeah, I do like the turtles. So I think that was it. Because it's what it did. It felt like you were in the middle of a story already.
Yeah, no, you were, because it builds up to that, and that was like, I think that was either the season or that might have been the show finale. Was that movie? That movie. It was like a 2-part episode or something.
Yeah, because it didn't feel like a whole movie, but it felt like 2 long episodes. Is what it felt like.
It wasn't like an event for the show.
Event?
Gotcha.
An event like a.
Oh yeah,
just
yeah.
like
No, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
I don't like the square looking heads for some of the newer styles of illustrating.
That's not. This isn't bad because they're kind of bulky. It's not as bad. Yeah. What I really didn't like was when Nickelodeon first took it over, and like the way they were drawn then, like their arm, their limbs, everything about them was real boxy, and I wasn't a fan of that.
Yeah, Donatello had that big old gap.
Yeah,
big old gap too.
Yeah.
I was but then I started watching it. I was like, oh, this is actually pretty good. It's not bad. So like, I've seen worse. So you're like, oh, okay.
Well, see, and I didn't give it a chance because I think I was on the whole kick of just being pissed off at all the modern art is just being not done well and just not a big fan. And then and I stuck to my guns with that, and so I just didn't give that a chance. And then and then more of it was coming out, and then you got that new She-Ra show, and then what was it? Then they did the Thundercats thing, and that was the art in that was not something that I don't even understand how people would flock to that.
Yeah,
like nothing about that new Thundercats reboot or whatever they were trying to do was appealing to me.
That's what I don't understand. You do a reboot, right?
It should be
an
better.
Old show. But you're excluding the old audience, then who is it for? It doesn't make any sense. It's like, listen, you like McDonald's hamburgers. I'm doing McDonald's hamburgers, but I'm going to make them out of fish, and they're going to be fucking sub sandwiches.
Right.
Don't get to McDonald's. You're just like, what? Who is this for?
Isn't it great? Say you like it. If you don't like it,
it says McDonald's. It's like, that's not a Big Mac, man. I wanted a Big Mac. It's not.
You want a Big Mac, you bigot?
You always complain about changing your Big Macs to fish sandwiches, fish sandwich subs. Well, we don't know what you're just a complainer. You just have to suck it up.
Why do you hate fish?
Why do you hate fish? Yeah.
It's 2022.
Like I said, I don't get it. If you're gonna reboot, if you're gonna reboot something with an old name, then have it appeal. What you do is you have it appeal to the people who grew up with it,
right?
Because then they watch it with their kids. Hey, come watch He-Man. Come watch Thundercats. Come watch this, and then now their kids get into it. And then it goes from there. But when you make something that when it looks like nothing that they grew up with, and they see it, they're not even going to waste their time. Like nobody watched Thundercats roar. I never heard anybody And like
Well,
I
I didn't
said,
even know
I
what
work
it's
at a
called.
game store. We're all fucking nerds, man. Nobody's ever been like, hey, you know that Thundercats roar, man. That thing was actually really. I don't think anybody gave it the time of fucking day.
No,
They were
no,
like,
I
nope.
wasn't going to.
Yeah.
I heard that the Cartoon Network one was really good before that, but I guess it didn't. From what I heard, it didn't sell enough toys, so they canned it.
That's what I heard. Because I didn't know it existed until that Roar was coming out, and I was seeing that animation. I said, "What the hell was this?" And then somebody was saying this other show was pretty good, but it didn't last because of the toy thing.
Yeah, even that Masters, I think did the same thing to He-Man that Cartoon Network did. From what I understand, it was pretty cool. You know, but I guess they weren't moving toys and stuff. But it's like you're doing He-Man, they're gonna watch it with, you know what I mean? It's, I don't know, it's bizarre. But from what I heard, both those shows really expanded on the lore and like made it deeper. But they just were, you know, I don't know. Cartoon Network sometimes they do stupid stuff that I don't understand.
They got rid of. I was actually thinking I might go see that new Power Rangers reboot that they had with like the more detailed outfits and stuff.
Oh,
and,
the movie.
the Green
Oh, the
Lady.
movie?
Yeah, the movie.
So, I gave that one a shot, right? Because when Power Rangers came out on TV, I was familiar with it because my brother was watching it, but I was aged out at the time when it came out. So I should have given it a chance because it's all the things that I like and you know, everything about it would have been fun, but somehow or other, when it was on TV, I just felt that I was too old for it and it wasn't for me. But I gave that movie a shot and I didn't think it was horrible.
Mm.
But I mean, I don't own it either, so that tells you that.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
It wasn't.
It wasn't
Did you
that
guys
bad.
watch the show growing up?
Yeah. That was my thing.
I kind of hated the show. I always rooted for the bad guys. I liked the putties, the guys in the gray suits and everything.
Buddies.
Yeah, I thought they should. Yeah, I thought the putties should beat the crap out of the Power Rangers.
There was some like weird thing with that whole show. I was watching what was it? James Rolfe from Cinemassacre. He did this whole thing about that show where they basically like packed up the suits and all the stuff and like sent it over to Japan, and then they used it and then filmed some stuff, and then they sent it back to America, and they were just sending it back and forth. And so they would film the show and then they would send it over there and then they would film the show, and so there was some kind of show going on in Japan simultaneously using the same kind of costumes and suits and everything. Yeah, I just thought that was interesting because I just don't know why they kept doing that, and instead of doing their own, building their own, because I mean, the cost of shipping it back and forth at some point has to be astronomical.
Yeah, I think what they did is they edited old episodes. All that stuff was old.
Yeah.
Like all that Mighty Morphin stuff, all that stuff was old. They were already like 2 or 3 versions ahead, I think, from what I understand. So they were like, so then they were like, but we used up all the footage that you guys had, but these people love it. We have to do more. And so they're like, okay, so they send it to, I think it was Toho or whoever, and then they did it. You know, so like, okay, we'll do more because they're the ones who did all the monsters. They had everything there. There wasn't shit over here in the States. Everything was over there. They just had us, and they put a costume on them and have them walk around without a helmet and meet at the beach pit and shit and call it a day, you know. But there was not the same show. It was totally different.
Oh, okay.
No.
I never wanted to look at the kids' faces anyways. I always wanted to see them in the outfits. I don't care what your face looks like, all right? I don't identify with you guys anyways. They're all like popular and like, oh yeah, even the nerdy ones look like models or whatever. I'm like, all right, okay, all right. And by the way, okay, yeah, I just have a lot of complaints about that show. Anyways, but what's her
You
face?
started 3 sentences and ended all of them.
Yeah, you know what?
Hey, wait. Oh, by the way,
Okay. I don't want to see their faces. By the way, those stupid little mouth things. I hated that. By the way, why? I don't want to look at your mouth. I don't want to look at lips on a helmet. It's going to protect just this area specifically, and it has to they have to know that your lips are there, but you're not going to move them, okay? Because that's important. That's integral for your protection. Also, they're supposed to have like powers and everything. They're useless without their. Why are they waiting to get hit and everything at the beginning? Like at the outset of every episode, they have to fight these guys. Why not just put on your outfits at the very beginning? Oh, there's bad guys here. Okay, we're gonna put on our outfits. We're gonna win. Okay, that's great. Why don't we all get in the Megazord like from go and then just destroy everything? It doesn't. I did like, and all the stupid drama and everything. I hate. But if you're gonna do a movie, I actually like their movie with like the goo guy or whatever, the guy
Yeah,
who's like
first
painted.
movie.
Yeah, I actually really enjoyed that one, and I hated the show. So I was like, why don't you do that more? I want more action. I don't want to see people like moving a foot away from your face every time you're hitting someone, hitting a person. I mean, that's real power, right? If it's just a
Yeah.
shockwave is knocking people out.
Okay.
Oh,
I
okay.
got something for you. So
I
you
think
guys
the
know
comics
that
are doing that.
Do you guys know they made another Ultraman?
The new one?
Yes.
I did not know. So Shin Ultraman. I was looking up what you were talking about there, and all of a sudden it came up Shin Ultraman. So
Okay.
Yeah, it's been out in Japan.
yeah, so yeah, it just came out this year. Yeah.
I was
So
watching.
I don't know
watching
when
some
we're gonna
episodes
get it.
of Spectreman. Spectreman.
Spectre
today.
Man, yeah.
From like the 70s. He would,
Yeah, it was
grow
released
and
in
fly
May,
around.
so it came out May 13th.
Huh. I
So it
believe
just
it.
came out in Japan, yeah. So I don't know when we're gonna get it, but I'm a little excited for it. And that retro game store by me that has all the anime, they have like boxes and boxes and boxes of the Ultraman stuff. So I haven't seen it since I was a kid. So I was thinking about diving back in already.
Yeah, I never. I've seen it here and there, but I've never like watched it.
I
really
never
watched
got
any
into
kaiju stuff, honestly.
Yeah, I never got into it where I didn't know any. Like, I couldn't tell you what it was about other than he grows huge.
Yeah.
Because that's all I remember from when I was a kid, and I might have saw 2 episodes or saw it twice or something, and so I saw that as a kid, and then later on, there's all this like because nerd culture has become popular and people that didn't ever liked it before, and so now this stuff is everywhere, and so you can find the Ultraman shirts in the mall now, and you're like, where was this shit when I was a kid? Because I would have wore it.
Yeah.
So but yeah, I'm looking forward to something like that, and because I didn't get into. Did you guys see the Shin Godzilla?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that was pretty good. Was it good?
It's good, but you got to be prepared because there's a lot of like boardroom meetings in the movie because
I like
it's more
boring
of,
things.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
It's the most action-packed meetings you've ever seen on film. So.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Because I think they really wanted to make it like the original Godzilla, where
Yeah.
it was like there's this like thing happening. How do we handle this disaster that just happens to be a giant dinosaur?
No, I'm in.
That's why I heard about it, but
I haven't seen any like anything like that since I was a kid watching the old black and white stuff. So I'm in.
yeah, and I've never really watched honestly much of any kaiju stuff. Just kind of osmosis, just absorbing stuff. Besides stuff like maybe like Big O and Giant Robo, or
Really?
some old school Gigantor stuff, but nothing really. So doing my project now, where Riggs is probably gonna fight some kaiju and shit. I'm like, I gotta start watching some so I can get some ideas and inspiration.
Be good.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna say, I don't know how most people think about it, but I liked that Pacific Rim movie. That first one.
I did too.
That was badass.
Yeah, I love them. Yeah.
I didn't like the second one. I actually got bored and stopped watching the second one, but the first one I liked a lot.
This is what I heard. I heard the second one was just trash. And it's
I
like,
got
man,
bored.
you guys had it.
Yeah.
Well, what's his name wasn't involved in it either, from where he produced it. Maybe Del Toro
No.
didn't have much to do with it, and I think that's why.
I think that's
They-
why too, yeah.
They Americanized it up too much. Is that one of the things they did?
I think that's what it was. So I think they literally were like,
You're like, eat your Wendy's before
we
you
did
get
this
in your
project,
gainer.
and they didn't think it was going to be popular, and so then it was, and then I think they were like, move aside, and then because they threw a lot more money at the second one.
Yeah.
Man,
And I
poor
think
John
they
Boy
had
didn't
more-
catch a
a lot
break,
more
dude.
fingers in that pot.
I liked
I
it.
was hoping he'd get a franchise that he could sink his teeth into. You know what I mean?
Well,
And I was like, all
They
right, cool.
sidelined him with Hellboy too. So he because for years there was the rumors that he was going to do Hellboy 3. He was all on board. Ron Perlman was on board, and then out of nowhere they rebooted Hellboy to make it rated R. Sidelined him completely. The movie flopped. Nobody liked it.
So bad.
And Ron Perlman, like they actually he was doing some interview for something, and they tried to ambush him with that question, and they were like, "So what do you think of this?" And like he went off, like he was just like, "What the fuck," because it's ridiculous. It was. Now, I mean, what other worse way to go? Hey, you're technically fired, because when you're that guy, you're in the next movie, and they're like, nah. You find out by reading it in the newspaper like everybody else. Like it's kind of crappy.
I mean, the guy they got from Stranger Things, he's a big dude.
Yeah,
and him as Hellboy, and I think him as Hellboy, he has the look. Hellboy wasn't the problem of the movie.
no,
Everything else was the problem of the movie because they just were throwing shit at you. And I'm like, who edited this movie? Like, shit was just happening on. Let's go here. Do this. Let's go there. Do that. Let's go here. Do this. Do this here. It's just like, breathe. What the fuck is going on?
I don't think they got the humor action balance right for the reboot.
No, because they were trying to make it rated R, and that was their whole purpose. So then they wanted to be edgy.
It just was exposition. They just were dumping exposition shit on you. Just pick up something simple with the thing, and he's the whatever, and the bad guy's coming back. Okay, pick something simple, stick with it, do it. Well, they were like he was going like to this country, and then that country, and then this, and running into these bad guys, and running this. And then all of a sudden he's fighting a giant, but then he has to make out with a witch, and then there's like, I'm like, what is going on? Like they were just like, they had a bunch of ideas and they just put them in the blender. They're like, here you go. Like it made no sense.
That was a big part of it. And then, I had a bad taste in my mouth because of the SJW nonsense that was buzzing before the movie. So, that I forget the dude's name because I never read the Hellboy comics. I do have BPRD over here though that I have to pick up. I have to actually pick up and read it. But the one guy that was cast, he was a white dude. They cast the white dude. And then all of a sudden, Twitter went, "Oh no, that's the wrong dude." And then it was supposed to be the Oriental guy, the Asian guy there. He was supposed to be it. And so then they were like, "That's the guy." But in the same movie, the Irish girl with the red hair and the freckles, they cast the other girl with the dreadlocks, and so they didn't care in the exact same movie. They made a huge deal about SJW nonsense one way, and then didn't care the other way. So I didn't like that there was that double standard buzz. But going into it, I still watched it and I own it. I have it in my collection, but because I didn't go to the theater for it, I just bought it and then I took it home and watched it. But I thought a lot of it could have been fine, except for you have that edginess where they just wanted to drop as many F-bombs and just be a little, give you that rated R feeling. Because other movies at that time, I don't remember which exactly one, but it was rated R and it did well. And so they were like, we can make a rated R one too.
Deadpool for sure.
Yeah,
what was it?
Deadpool.
Oh, Deadpool. Yeah, there you go. And Deadpool worked. The first one worked, even though I didn't really care for the second one.
Yeah,
and I don't think I would watch
the second one. Was
Deadpool
weird,
movie. Huh?
Yeah, the second one was weird. There was something off about it.
I walked out of it. It's the first time I've walked out of a movie, I think, ever.
Really?
Yeah, I stick through movies, even movies I dislike. I'll be like, I'll wait and see how they pull it out, if it gets better or whatever. This one, I was just like, no, I'm tired. I don't want your SJW propaganda. I don't want to watch this I don't want to spend time on this. So forget you guys. I'm like, I want to just watch Deadpool. Can you do a Deadpool movie? Can you do a story about a character and just make a story to tell things about the characters and events and stuff? And that's it.
And you see it a lot with this stuff. That's why my apprehensions are about that Willow show. And I've decided I want to hate watch it. I want to hate watch it, and then I want to talk about it on my channel. They can't just have a character anymore. It has to have the team, and then the team has to have all of the bullet points and the talking points and that type of stuff. But back to Hellboy, my thing about that was I was liking it and I was into it, and there was things I thought were a little clunky, but it was nuts and it was all over the place. But where I was just like, what the fuck was the Babadook part, or not Babadook, Baba Yaga, when he goes to see her. Now I know that he goes to see her in the comics, and I know that she's in that world and that type of stuff, but it was just so much, and then you're just like, why? Like for almost every scene. So the troll scene, all right, I can follow you there. That made sense. But like certain aspects of it, you're just like, why? How did we get here? And the Baba Yaga part was it for me. I was just like, this makes no sense. How did we get here?
Yeah.
And why?
I wasn't a huge fan of the second Hellboy either. I mean, I was hoping the best for it, but
I liked that one.
You did?
The Golden Army?
Yeah, I thought
it was pretty neat.
I thought it was half good to me, my perspective. I mean,
I think you come into all these streams to just sprinkle in a little like pepper every time. You're like, hey, you want to know what I
I
don't
don't like this.
I don't
You didn't like it?
everything
Well, I
about it.
hated it.
Yeah, pretty much.
I love the first
Oh, you
one.
got turtles.
I thought it was
never saw
awesome.
it.
I love the first one. I have tons of stuff that I've seen.
I know.
You like this drawing? Hey, that's good.
You're like, hey, I don't know. I don't want you to lie. I'm just saying. Like, every time we say something, you're like, hey, little pepper.
Yeah.
Turtles. You like turtles? I don't like them.
I thought that the characters. I thought that the queen or the king. I guess he was to be the king of the Golden Army. I think. But the brother elf and the sister elf. I thought that the storyline. I thought that they rushed the familiarity with those two characters, and I thought if they had taken their time to build it out more, I would have been more into
I
it.
understand your point, but they're not just characters from a story. Like Hellboy's based in like real mythology, real stories of fairies and fantasy and mythology and spooky shit. Like all of it's connected somewhere else. So from a normal movie going perspective, I definitely see that point, but most of everything in the Hellboy lore is connected somewhere else. So I liked it a lot. But I could see your point of wanting more out of that.
I mean, I thought it could have done with an extra 30 minutes of exposition or 30 minutes of getting to know these characters and maybe build up the end fight more. I thought it was slightly more anticlimactic than I had hoped. It, like compared with the first movie, I mean, that was huge. That was like it took you from one high to one real low, and you're like, oh, he's quit, he's done with the thing, and then he's the victor. You're like, oh, is he gonna be Satan, basically? Is he gonna be the ruler of the underworld? Is he gonna totally screw over the entire world and everything? Or is he gonna destroy everything? And then at the end you find out it's this massive fight and everything. So I thought that was great. But yeah, I mean, I really wanted to like it. I gave it a never mind. All right. I will not add more pepper.
You can have your pepper story. I'm just saying, I give it a thumbs up.
That's right.
You know, you give it a thumbs down. That's fine. I said,
I'm not
giving it all the time.
I'm not giving it a thumb down. I'm giving it like a
middle thumb.
Yeah, it's like a middle thumb.
It's like a middle finger, but better.
It's it's middling. I really like it. I like the character. I like Hellboy and stuff.
So what, Robo? What'd you think?
The second movie?
Yeah. Oh,
I like
Hellboy in general.
Hellboy.
We discussed all three of them so far.
Well, I know what happened with the reboot one because I think Guillermo del Toro was having this arguments with Mignola. They weren't really getting along with what they wanted to do with the story. That's why it went that way. But the first two, I think a lot of the charm came from like Del Toro himself, like all the like the jokes and everything, and even like the whole look of it was all him. So
yeah,
I like the first two. The second, the last one was more of like, let's try to adapt as much of the comic as we can, and that was kind of like, it looked really what do you call it, like overwhelming to me. I just saw some scenes and the violence was kind of off-putting also.
Oh, the violence was off-putting?
A little bit, because I like the violence and gore in movies, but for me, it always has to serve a purpose. But if it's like gratuitous, it's like, like.
That's true. I can see that point. For me, the off-putting part was literally the language, and I don't mind foul language. I was a sailor at one point. I have a filthy mouth myself, but like, you don't need to see it in these movies all the time. You don't need to read it in your comic book all the time. And so, like, for that, in that fantasy world that I'd like to share with my children, for them to be saying the F word all the time, it's just like, why? So that to me was more off-putting than the violence. Yeah, I go into a Hellboy movie expecting it, but I see, it was more than the Guillermo del Toro's ones. It was definitely probably a little over the top, and because they were hitting that R rating. I think if they had tried to hit that PG mark, it would have been toned down. You wouldn't have had the F word, and it would have been toned down. So I could see your point.
Yeah. Yeah, just
but
bad language isn't really like bad on its own, but for me, it's the same with the violence. It has to serve a purpose. If it's just like F this, F that, the entire movie, it's just like a
yeah, it's
bunch
the
of
same thing.
kids. Yeah.
Well, and you see it a lot now. It seems to be part of a younger generation's culture. So I've
Yeah.
noticed a lot of times, like I watch YouTube videos of because I do a lot of cooking here in the home. I do all the cooking, and so to teach myself, I've definitely found a bunch of things on YouTube and learning different recipes and finding different things. And through that, I have found so many of these like. And they're connected to like a bigger group, like one of the cooking magazines or something like Bon Appetit or so one of
Mm-hmm.
those. And it's these group of these younger kids that are definitely younger than me, but like as they're talking about cooking, it's like F this and F that as they're putting on a cooking show on YouTube,
Yeah.
and you should have some kind of professionalism. And it's the same thing for me. It just seems like they're throwing it around instead of actually articulating a conversation and saying something.
Mm-hmm.
And it used to have like an edginess to it. Like if somebody
Yeah.
said the F word randomly, you're just like, whoa,
Mm-hmm.
but then it's thrown around so often now. It's like, it's off-putting. It's listening to like a garbage person. It's almost like watching Jerry Springer all the time.
Yeah.
Sometimes you want to watch Jerry Springer, but sometimes it's too much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree with you on I have the same perspective, Big Boy Robo, that you do with the violence and the language and stuff, and even sex and stuff. If it serves the purpose of the story or building the characters up, I'm for it. To make a point on that, I loved the Dread movie with not the first one with Sylvester Stallone. I haven't seen it yet, but yeah. But I loved the one that came out in the 2000s. I thought that one was awesome, and that had intense, visceral violence throughout it. But I still, and they had language, but I love that movie. It's one of my favorite movies as well. It's the first.
Well, and see, and that with both of those things, I liked both of those movies, by the way. But the second one, like you were saying, Robo, was that it has to serve a purpose and have a point, and that's what I was trying to say about the with watching those cooking shows and then tying it into Hellboy is. It's just they're throwing them in there wherever. They're like, all right, well, put an F word here, and it didn't really need it. It didn't make sense. It doesn't go along with it. It's the same thing. So along with those other movies, the Dread movies, it made sense because it all fits, and that's the world you're building. And then same thing for sex for me. So like, as a 13-year-old me, the more titties I could have, the better. But now that I'm an older guy and stuff, I don't need all that. And I really do appreciate those older movies. And I talk about 007 all the time, where he was going to take a broad to bed, but they didn't really show it. They weren't rolling around the sheets and everybody was naked. And it was just like, it was almost a porno. And you get a lot of that now. And actually sometimes in PG-13 movies, you're just like, why is this here? It doesn't make sense.
Well, if your story's lacking, if you don't have confidence in your script, then you need to be able to fill it up with
some
something.
F-words and throw some naked titties.
Right.
And
right. And
that's give that an award.
That's a lot of what they're doing.
Throw some titties in there. All right.
Actually, I think that's going to be my catchphrase from now on. I'm like, your story sucks. Throw some titties in there.
Just throw it in. Some titties. Some titties.
I think next time I review a comic that I don't like, then we go, man, they should have just threw some titties in there. Yeah, I think I need a shirt made up.
Let's see.
Throw some titties in there.
Dragon Pisces says the one movie I would have walked out of the theater if it wasn't for the fact I was watching it at home was Birds of Prey. I forgot that was a movie.
Yeah,
and it was the first movie I walked away from, and I walked out of the room.
Yep.
I couldn't leave. I was watching it with a date.
Oh.
And here's the thing. I don't know how you guys feel.
Hey, Altarix9.
I love the ladies. All my statues are ladies. I have all this stuff. And so like, I want to write stories where there's some like cool, badass women, but they always write it like that, where you end up getting birds of prey. And in real life, most women can't get along in a room. They're all catty. They're at each other's throats. They're mean to each other. And that happens in real life. So to then try to make like a superhero movie or like a violent vigilante kind of movie like that, Birds of Prey, and and have that. It just none of it ever works.
I read the comic Birds of Prey, like when it first came out. I was a huge fan of it for a couple reasons, but I actually liked the story and the action stuff. I thought it was good. That Birds of Prey movie looked nothing like it, but that's
it's because the people that are in charge now never read the comics. They brag about it.
No, it had nothing to do with Birds of Prey. Birds of Prey was Oracle and Black Canary.
Yeah,
right.
Then later they introduced Huntress with them, but yeah, it was just those two. And now they're like, we got a whole Suicide Squad.
Right.
There you go. There you go.
Did the date go well?
Didn't they make a TV show a while back, Birds of Prey?
I think they did.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
But it's not.
It was on the heels of that witch show. I forgot what it was called, but like.
And it was like so. Catwoman and
Batman.
Catwoman and Batman had a daughter who was the Huntress, but she had superpowers because Catwoman had superpowers, so she was like a cat woman lady, something, and she wore heels and a trench coat, and she was the Huntress, and then Oracle was there, and I think in like the season finale they like had her walk and wore actually the Barbara Gordon bat suit.
What?
And we were like, oh, she's wearing the bat suit. Like you were just like waiting for anything Batman related. There's like nothing bad. This is like before like CW just started doing like all these superhero shows.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was like really, really early, but even before like Arrow and shit. But it was pretty bad from what I remember.
It was 2002.
Yeah,
was a Birds of Prey on the CW. You can watch it on Amazon Prime right now. We could do a watch party.
Watch party.
Yeah.
And at the end, we all just hang ourselves. Just
Bye,
cruel world.
That is.
Just do a countdown where every camera turns off as the video goes on. Like,
are you kidding?
We'll have to make special Kool-Aid and just bottoms up, guys.
So, Mia Sarah was in it. She's Lily from Legend. Yeah, big fan of her. But yeah, she was in it. She was also in a bunch of other things. But she was Ferris Bueller's girlfriend in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. But yeah, Lily from Legend. So she was in the Birds of Prey, and she was Harley Quinn.
What? I don't remember that.
Yeah, well, she was Dr. Harleen Quinzel, so she might not have been Harley Quinn at that point, but she was Dr. Harleen Quinzel. And
I don't even think she was in the comics yet.
She doesn't even make
comics by then.
I don't think so.
I don't know.
She might have not been in the Harley Quinn was probably not in the might have not been in the comics then, because she showed up in the animated series and she was so popular that they're like, we gotta put her in. But she might have not even been in comics in the books yet.
By the way, was it worth it?
Hold on, let's see. Well, I don't know if are you talking about the Birds of Prey comic?
No, I mean just DC Comics in general, because Harley Quinn came out in the animated series and she only existed in the animated series for a certain amount of time, and then they brought her to the books, to the comics. Let's see. I'd rather watch. Let's see what Dragon Pie said. I'd rather watch the show because nothing is worse than the movie. Yeah, probably. It looked so shallow, except for Peacemaker. Now that was shit. Now I liked Peacemaker.
Really?
I'm not gonna lie. I liked Peacemaker. I thought it was fun. It was. But again, I'm not a Peacemaker fan. I don't know shit about the guy. I think his helmet looks gay, but that that's just. But I was like, okay. Though how much fun they had was pretty good. I shouldn't say that. I think his helmet looks stupid. But it grew on me, and I liked him.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It's one of those things where they're like, they don't know too much about it. So, like it's like they grab like James Gunn did with Guardians. Nobody really knew who the Guardians were. They were like D-list. Like nobody knew who they were. You give him the James Gunn, he sprinkles his magic on it, he does his spin on it, and then you have Guardians of the Galaxy. Now they're popular. He did the same thing with Peacemaker. Vigilante, and like the couple of the characters he does the same thing with them. So it's like, okay, I don't know if it's correct. I don't know anything about him. Did I enjoy it? Yeah. But am I a diehard Peacemaker fan? I've never met one. So I don't know. But
I'm not a John Cena fan, so I'm not gonna watch it.
Yeah.
Well, I thought I had the
surprisingly funny
Harley Quinn comic. I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was looking for it because I had volume 1 of something from Paul Dini, and I thought it was a Harley Quinn, but it was not. It was Zatanna.
Hmm.
That's what I had. Yeah, I thought I had. I didn't. Yeah, and the whole Peacemaker thing. Because I did you watch the second Guardians movie?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
they played up the gay jokes were fine, but then they went like extra with it. Like it just kept going. So then it made it weird. So like
Yeah.
he's like talking about the eating all the dicks on the beach, and that's fine, because like when I was in the Navy and like you're hanging out with just a bunch of dudes just saying some weird shit, like stuff like that comes out of people's mouths and they're having a good time and everyone's having a good time, but then like it just felt like it went on and on and on. It just dragged out the joke, and it was just like, haha, I get it, and it just seemed like that I didn't like. I thought the movie was okay, but then there was that whole thing with what was it? There was something I didn't really like about it. Oh, I just because I love Harley Quinn so much, I don't know, for some reason I didn't like Harley Quinn in that. I didn't like Margot Robbie in that movie.
In
Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad. Yeah. That's what I was saying. I said Guardians of the Galaxy. Ha ha ha. I was already thinking of something else.
Mega dicks.
Okay.
I was thinking of something else. Yeah, dicks. Yeah, because you were talking about James Gunn. So I already went to that because you were talking about James Gunn and Peacemaker. Yeah. So no, the second
Guardians.
What
he did save those movies.
Whatever. The first one I thought was really fun. The second one I didn't really care for. It's fine. It's whatever. But yeah, that Suicide Squad, that second one, I just wasn't. Hey, it's RX9. Hey, welcome, man.
Yep, we said hail like 30 minutes ago, man.
Oh, boy, popped out. I just saw it there. I didn't see. He wants to see your drawing. Pull your drawing. Nobody wants to see my face.
Put it up.
Make your drawing big.
Let's see. Solo layout. Boop. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, there you go.
So I'm biting off the Studio Ghibli logo.
Nice.
That's cool.
Boop. So she seems so tiny now. So I might have to make her bigger. Even though she probably would be, honestly, she'd probably be smaller, I'm thinking, but you wouldn't see her.
Reminds me of Iron Giant and Iron Man and Ninja Turtles.
Have you figured out how you're going to stick her in the chest cavity thing there?
I think I might. You know what I was thinking about? I might go like old school, like was it Mangazor Z, and have her in his head.
In his head, yeah, that's probably cooler. Yeah, I was just thinking like,
and then the head will pop off.
Yeah, I think that'd be better. I think because like when you were saying that before, I was just thinking like how that's kind of how you get that feel when you're watching the newer Transformers movies and they grab Shia LaBeouf and they're rolling around and they like scoop them in and then they turn into a car. It kind of had that same feel. Yeah, jumping in the head, I think is probably cooler.
Yeah, because she'd sit on his shoulder. She'd sit on his shoulder and stuff, and then if she wanted to get in, just crawl through this ear. There's actually panels that are going to open up.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh.
Yeah, I like that. Pretty legit.
So it's coming out. I'm glad I made it more turtle-like.
And then, is he going to have any cool weapons that she can fire from his head?
I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to give him any weapons because it's going to be more like, because it's going to be a kid's book.
Oh, okay.
So I think I'm just going to have him like do cool shit.
Oh, gotcha.
Like maybe like, let's say if like there's maybe his hands will go inside his arms and he can like, make fans and if he has to like blow something or like suck up some water to put out a fire or something or stuff like that. So he's going to be more like a, he's going to be more like a, or like a
rescue something.
Yeah, exactly. More like a rescue, search and rescue type situation. Yeah. He's not gonna have like guns because honestly, I mean, when you're 80 feet tall, there's nothing that you can't punch really.
True story.
So it's gonna be stuff like that. So I'm gonna do more. He's gonna fight. Have a couple ideas for robots or like other monsters, but the way I want to plan it out is that he's not just gonna go punch and kill monsters.
That's cool.
There's stuff. That's like if you just ran around and just started punching wild animals. You know,
Oh, okay, okay.
you know, there's a loose tiger. Oh man, let me go punch this tiger. Okay, now what I do? Bye. You know what I mean? He's not gonna kill it. You know what I mean? He's like, well, we gotta go take it someplace.
Let's bring it back home. You know.
So that's why it's so there's gonna be this underlying issue with where are these monsters show up. Well, what do you do with them?
Gotcha. To the island.
Mm-hmm.
Put them on a monster island, and then you can have a whole book called Monster Island.
That'd be cool.
It's gonna it might spin off the first story I'm writing. It might spin off into and set everything off.
Yeah.
And then how everything like that's gonna get dealt with, but
because then like you're sticking them on Monster Island, and then you have like some crazy scientist that just wants to go to Monster Island and take control of the monsters. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
But no, you were saying it was a kid's book, so I just imagine like her popping out of the head with like a Gatling gun.
Oh.
That's what I would be drawing if I could draw.
She can help him. Like when she goes in his head, like she's sitting there, but there's a cockpit in there. There's a seat and controls in there for her too.
Yeah, like the lions from Voltron.
So it's almost like, imagine if you had almost like almost like Spider-Man. If somebody was piloting Spider-Man's spider sense. That's what it's gonna be like when he's inside her.
Nice.
Or when that sounded bad.
Yeah. Yeah. When she's in the command center.
Yeah. When she's in his head. Yeah. I mean, that sounds, but anyway, so she'll be able to pilot stuff with him and help him in terms. And then there's also going to be stuff that they can only do together. Like she can charge, like if he's going to do a super punch, she can charge it up. He can't do it. So, also managing his energy and all types of stuff. So it's like you have somebody inside your body, like optimizing your breathing, your like everything like that, but then also piloting your spider sense. If something's coming from behind and you can't see it, but she can, she's going to move his arm to block it.
Oh, hey, can you bring up my screen? Can I show, what you're showing stuff and you're talking about it. I just got really excited over, Robo's drawing here. He's got this like time-lapse clip on his channel. He's only got 2 channels, but I figure out of anybody in the chat that would appreciate this, it'd be Tarx9.
Oh yeah. Is this the blood diamond?
Yeah. Let me bring that up here.
Just mute it because it might.
I did mute it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, because I was gonna tell everybody to go to his chat, and I was gonna put his link in, and I just got excited about that image there.
Thank you.
Ready?
Thank you.
Yeah. Ready to share?
Okay, here we go.
I tricked you. It's porn. Yeah.
Can we do that? Oh, that didn't make it any better. This thing was sick, Robo.
Thank you. I'm making like 3 more of them, but I'm gonna finish it first because it's a commission.
It's a commission.
Yeah, but I asked permission. Like, oh yeah, sure, make a video out of it.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice logo.
That's awesome, man.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
I thought it was pretty cool.
I'm gonna stop showing my art
now. You off, JBot, but I was trying to put that link in the chat.
Just like, I'm gonna go cry in the corner now.
Yeah,
See you guys later.
Stream, go to hell. I do what I want.
Is Blood Diamond
Oh no, it was a joke by the ballers. They were like making fun of what's that? A gem shop, and says like, what if she's on her period? She'll turn into an evil version called Blood Diamond.
Oh, that's funny.
That's a good idea.
And I was like, yeah, that's a pretty cool name. And so I just thought like, maybe make a villain out of it. And that's where it came from. But it was just a joke.
Yeah. Let's see. And then where are we? Okay. Back here.
So Dragon Pisces' mom gave him $20 and he's asking how he wants to how should he spend it?
I don't know. It depends on what you're trying to get at. Like, are you trying to get independent comics? Are you trying to get
it depends what you're looking for.
movies? I don't know. If you know some people in CG, they're all about that crack.
Yeah, he wants.
I mean,
$20 though, plus shipping. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
What-
know. Very true.
Yeah.
He wants
Yeah.
to support Comicsgate. Yeah.
Let's see.
What is what is I bought Fiendish. I don't even know how much I spent on it. I just bought it.
Yeah, that's a dilemma. I can look in a minute. I know there was a couple books that were on the lesser tiers, but I don't know, Dragon. Don't you say you usually like to do the digital stuff? Because like there's a bunch of digital tiers that are
Yeah,
maybe like
$10
$10 or
$10,
so.
$15.
So like,
Yeah.
there's a couple like that.
Yeah, but I'd recommend checking out Fiendish though.
Fiendish is
'cause that thing looks
legit.
amazing.
There's also that.
It's done though. I think it's finished.
The Aces Volume 2 is out.
It is,
too.
but I think she said you can still order it from her store. You just have to wait for it.
There's also that death one.
Oh yeah, death.
Yeah, that's legit.
Yeah, you buy that's like what 300 pages or
300
something.
pages. Yeah.
Joe Ball's writing a Bible.
Mm,
Let's see.
I'm trying to think. Lumina Vox, it looked pretty neat by Jose Garcia.
Into the Fae.
If you like weird like Cthulhu anime, like looks like animated, very colorful stuff. Like it looks very. He also did the art for Tiger Blue and stuff. Tiger Blue.
Yeah, it looks legit.
Graveyard
What's-
Shift, I think.
Jose Garcia is like the busiest artist.
Oh, no kidding, man. How fast that guy works is ridiculous. I'm sad he hasn't streamed lately because I used to enjoy watching his streams.
He's just that busy.
Yeah.
how big is Fatal right now? How good is Fatal doing? Pseudo Fatal? Is it doing good, or is it even open?
I don't know. I don't know if I've seen that one.
Fatal?
Hmm.
I think he's like a mercenary. He's an interstellar mercenary, and he gets hired to take out a bunch of an invading race of aliens, I think, but they're like it's like a virus on another planet, and it's pretty much him and I think a lady, and they go out and they clear. It's against like an entire planet's worth of enemies to save the world. I think if that's the one thing.
Indiegogo.
Yeah, FATL.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what were we talking about?
Well, he's at 100,000. Damn, that must
See
be
that
good.
the new book series from Alterna Comics.
Yeah.
The 4 books.
How much is Infinitail?
I think
Can you go get Infinitail? Is that? Can you
Yeah,
just
they
buy
can.
it?
That's a good book.
Can you just buy that?
Yeah, and it'll be at your house quick. Yeah, I'll go right now and see. I'm sorry, I was looking
Yeah.
up Sega
Infinitail
Saturn.
Chronicles. That was all. If you like fantasy, that's pretty neat.
Let's see real quick.
I think I'm getting old. I'm kind of over superhero stuff, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not over it, but yeah, that's what I want, more fantasy, that type of stuff, and like, I think I'm gonna always get Cyberfrog and that, because I like the whole everything with that world, the character, all the stuff that comes out of there. But as far as like superheroes derivative of like Superman, Spider-Man, Batman, you know, that kind of thing, I'm kind of, not that I'm over it, but as far as Comicsgate goes, I want to see something cool, something
I'd like
new,
a good
something
detective
different.
book.
Oh yeah.
You know, like a good pulp detective book. You know, a guy that goes and solves crimes in like the 30s and 40s.
Yeah, I like that stuff.
You know, narrating everything like a Humphrey Bogart movie.
Mhm.
Yeah. Wraith of God I actually really liked, and I'm not usually into
I back
Cowboys.
that one.
Yeah.
Guys,
Yeah.
I think moving forward, I think I'm gonna go to something unique, something crazy, or because I do back a lot of Comicsgate books, but I think I'm gonna pull back and just back like the crazy stuff, like Joe Ball's like 300 death.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like that's
the
that's
art
just
in that.
crazy.
Dude, I almost feel like it's a sin to not get the black and white
I'm gonna go back and get the black and white. Yeah.
copy of that because I seen the colors and honestly, I'm like, man, I'm looking at the black and white. I don't know if it's a
gonna have
grayscale or
both.
black and white, but one of them is just like, dude.
Yeah, sometimes black and white just works better than full color.
It does, but I think with his, I think it's a both thing for me. I think I have to have both.
What's another one I was thinking about and I just forgot?
PG Vacation. That's at Pinup Book.
Yeah, that one just came out. That one's being backed right now.
Shantz, if you haven't backed Shantz.
Yeah, everybody, Beth
She's
Shantz,
streaming right now.
Nosfero.
Yeah, Nosfero.
That's a great one.
Are there any other
I
painted books?
3 times.
I'm sorry, what was that, Robo?
Are there any other painted books like Shantz? Because
No,
I know like Goblin Girl's semi-traditional with digital colors, but fully painted, I don't know. Goblin Girl, Boob Dan art. What is that?
Yeah, Boob Dan.
Boob Dan.
Kind of cornering the market on that,
All right, so Dragon, go over to Indiegogo if you want to spend some money right now. Go to Indiegogo, go to Infinity Tale Chronicles, and actually just share my screen here.
Yeah, I'll share it.
Share screen. I just won't click on anything. I don't think. Wait, make sure. Yeah, it just says. Yeah, there we go. All right. So yeah, go over here. Infinity Tale Chronicles. Get this. This is Chris Fisk's book. It'll be at your doorstep very quickly. He ships already, and he's got the books in hand. So this one was great. There's a $10 collectible card series if you want that. A $5 2-sided poster that comes in. The digital tier. And then you can get the book, standard edition in-demand book, $18. So then I don't remember what shipping was and everything, but you'd be right there. But you could also do you could do $5 and get the PDF digital download. That was a really just an enjoyable read. I really enjoyed it. Beautiful art, great story, and then he's already got a 10-book story arc planned out. So that's something I thought was really cool.
Yeah, and the tabletop
looks good.
Stuff he's taking about too.
Yeah. Robo, you haven't seen this?
No, it's the first time.
Okay. Well, this is a phenomenal book. He has put a ton of thought into this. There's a huge backstory. There's a 10-story arc. This is the first one. The art is amazing. I thought the story was really great. And what he did, and I can't, he tells so much better, but he basically took what Tolkien stole to create his story. He took that same stuff. He didn't steal from Tolkien. He stole from the same people that Tolkien stole from to then tell his story. And it was so much fun, really enjoyable. He's got a tabletop game he's working on that he's been working on, I think, since the 90s or something. And there's tons of art and backstory with that. So, and his background in games and everything else, like he's got a solid product, and I don't think enough eyes were on it. He only did just under 7,000, and I think this book needs a lot more attention. And going into the second one, I definitely want to be pumping that out because I'm excited for it, and I'm going to be. These are the kinds of books I'm going to be going after. Coming, soon, very soon, because I backed everybody, and if they're like, hey, check out my book, I'm like, okay, and I have. But I think I'm going to be more discerning moving forward, and I'm going to get stuff like this because that's the stuff I find more enjoyable to read.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's a legit comic.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Yeah.
Actually,
60 pages, something like that?
Yeah, something like that. I don't remember. I never counted.
I mean,
but
it's not a floppy.
Beautiful.
It's not a
it
floppy.
It comes in this box.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, okay.
So it gets shipped out in this box, and then you can have that to store on your shelf to add the rest of the books in there, and just keeps it really nice. Here's the art from it. Absolutely beautiful. And then you have a story that's very familiar but different at the same time. I absolutely love this book.
Looks really good.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first thought I had. I was like, oh, this would look sick.
Yeah,
it's like a board game or something.
Big boy, if you don't if you want to get it now, I know that he only had, last time I talked, he had like under 40 copies left, and then that's it. He's not going to do that anymore. He said he will make this story available in the future, but not in this quality of print and stuff. So if you're thinking about getting it, I would definitely get it as soon as possible, because he said once these are gone, this version of the book is going to be done, and then when he goes forward, it's going to be a cheaper version, because he wants the backers to get the best quality. And then he was thinking about putting like a cheaper version maybe available on Amazon or something. So at $18, I thought it was a hell of a deal, but it's a good book. And then actually, I'll go show you what you get. Hold on.
Yeah, that price is amazing. It's really cheap.
I thought so too. And even if you don't want to get the book and you just get the PDF for $5, you can get the whole story for $5 right now.
Mm. Yeah, everybody talks about like, oh, I want to do like a dark fantasy, but I kind of want to see more like high fantasy stuff like this too. You know, like the Lord of the Rings and because that's a little bit for me, like the world building you have to go through for high fantasy is a little bit more like engaging. Like you really have to put a lot of thought into it.
Mm-hmm.
There are 50 full color pages for Dragon
nice.
Pisces. If you wanted to know the page count.
Cool. Yeah, he's gonna get it, and he's gonna boop. He says it's midnight. I'm trying to wake up early, moving forward, so I need to go to sleep. Night, everyone. Thanks for coming in, Dragon. Nice chatting with you. Sorry I didn't invite you to the stream. It just we had 4, and in case I did send a link to Odin, I feel like 5 would have been a little bit pushing it, so I was just keeping that spot open for him. So,
Night, Dragon Pisces.
4 is a good one. 4 is a good number.
All right. Pull me up. Pull me up a big screen. Yeah, see you later, Dragon. Thanks for coming in, buddy. So this is the book. You get the perfect bound. So it's a nice square bound there. But then the art, I just thought was absolutely amazing.
Nice.
And then it comes in, like, and I love these, like, so you have these, I forget, I only read it the one time. But I forget what they're called. He's the elf-looking people, and then he has these ram-looking people. And then there's another race of people that they're coming together. And so there was it seems like there was a war. They hated each other, and now they have to come together to figure some stuff out. There's like this dragon monster. Then there's this book that pretty much it looks like it belongs to these people, but they can't read it. But then the ram people, they can, so they want to teach them. But they pretty much were like, I've hated you for my whole life because we've hated you for 1,000 years or whatever, kind of that kind of story. And they basically going to put aside their differences to work together, teach each other how to read that and stuff. So to me, I was really looking forward to it. It's fantasy, but then it comes in this box, man.
Nice.
So, like, unfortunately, Chris Fisk could definitely tell you a lot better than I can. I really enjoyed it. And so how I read comics is I read them like I did when I was a kid. So I actually go through and I look at every page and I love the art. And then I read it. And so in this one, I have looked at the pages more than I've read it. Yeah, but definitely a solid thing. And then he pointed this out. It was hard to see. So I looked at this before, and this tree, and it has a name. He's got his entire world is all planned out. But to me, this tree looks like a face. And then when I mentioned that, he said it might be. But in here, at first, I didn't see it until he pointed out there's words in blood at the bottom. So he's got his own language. Like everything about this is very Tolkien-esque without stealing from Tolkien. So I don't need to be big anymore, unless you want me to show you the cool things I bought again. Yeah. So yeah, if you're interested for $18, I thought it was a good deal. Great book, great story. I'm gonna leave it out. I think I'll read it tomorrow. No, I liked it that much. Yeah.
Is the wording on the back, is that written in English, or is that one of the languages?
It's written in his weird language. I don't know. He told me what it is, and I'm not even gonna try to remember what he said.
Yeah, he like made a language.
Yeah, he made a language, and it's clearly what it is. It definitely says, like, if I were to try to tell you what it said it's 4 backwards C, upside down V, maybe an H, maybe an N, a backwards C that looks like it got broken or stabbed. It looks like it got stabbed. So if that means anything to you.
Oh, I understood that perfectly.
Okay,
I speak that language fluently. Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Awesome. No, but this book was just all around a great book.
English is actually my second language. That language right there, the fours and the backward C's and all that, that's actually my first.
Yeah, no, I absolutely love it. And then his table, he does have this full page back here to talk about his tabletop game. And he has it kind of made, and I know that he's had people that he knows have been playing it and stuff. So it's everything about that's really cool.
Yeah, he was trying to explain it that one stream, like how to play it and stuff. Where like we need you to show us how to play because we have no idea what you're talking about, Chris.
So I was wondering. So one, I would try that werewolf game if we could figure out how to do that online. That's a fun game. Hey, Odin.
Hey,
what's up, brother? Hey, did you even do your unboxing yet? And how come you're not in here?
you just woke up from a nap.
Oh, come on in here, brother. Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, I'm probably gonna wrap it up here in about 10 minutes. So
okay.
All
right.
Because I have to
in
work
here.
tomorrow.
The JBot's leaving anyway.
Mm-hmm. You guys could take the party to your channel.
Well, it's like 1 a.m. He usually bounces around 2. So if I did start streaming, he would go to bed in like 40 minutes. But he just woke up from a nap, so maybe not.
You might not be able to. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe not. Awesome.
So this book and Reenie's book, they're both gonna have their own. They both have their own created languages. They have their
Yeah. I don't know how far Chris's language was. I just know that it's written out and stuff. Like I don't know if he's like super.
He probably
into
has
it
an
like
alphabet.
Reenie.
I bet. I mean,
I wouldn't be shocked. Like
Yeah,
seeing all the other stuff, like I wouldn't be shocked.
because also
Reenie
Reenie
talked about a book for 2 hours, and I could not give it justice for the amount of work that he's put into this.
Yeah, because I think Reenie comes from playing tabletop games too, and so that's why a lot of her stuff. She has a map and the language with the runes and all this other stuff. Like she,
bunch of nerds, bunch of geeks.
She has it too.
Nerds.
We're up to Adam since he showed up, so we can't stop now.
What's up, brother?
He's here now.
Hey, sorry.
Nice to meet you, Odin.
Make sure can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, thanks for coming on.
Yeah, no. Well, no, I meant to, and then I don't know. After I ate tonight, I was just like out for the count, and then I woke up. I'm like, what? It's one of those. Did a video about it where you wake up from that nap where you went to another dimension, and you come back to reality. It's dark out. You're like, where am I? And
Yep.
what day is it? So, yeah, no. I mean, if you're wrapping it up soon, it's all cool. But I was like, well, just pop in. Man.
Yeah, sure, man.
Good to see y'all.
Every time I say I'm going to wrap it up, it's soon. It never happens anyway. So
well, there's that too.
Yeah.
And like you were saying, I'm up for a while because that was a long ass nap. So.
All right.
You're just recommending Infinitail to Dragon Pisces.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then Dragon
definitely get it. I have not done my unboxing of it yet. I meant to do that tonight too.
You got to get on it because you got to read it, man.
I actually have to read it. Yes.
Yeah, it was
and learn the language, all kinds of stuff. I got
right. Yeah. I can help you with that.
Right.
Apparently,
He speaks
Cranberry is fluent in this language.
Yes, the backwards C.
That's his first language.
It's his first language. That's right.
That's
right.
right. It's his first right.
From the homeland.
Yeah. Do you guys like my English? Is it? It's pretty.
It's a little rough. But,
oh, okay. Yeah.
I can tell it's the second language, but you do all right.
Yeah, you do all right.
Thanks.
So, were you drawing this whole time, Robo?
What was that? Sorry.
Were you drawing?
I stopped a while ago, but I was just like making stuff up. I can.
Let me see what you got going on. Do you have another camera or no?
I'll share my screen.
Okay. Yeah, what do you got going on?
I was here. I'm sharing. Like I was just making up this character.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, and he's got his channel Odin, and I put the link in the chat there. But he has only 2 videos up. But I played the one he made. I guess he was on the Baller Show. They were making fun of Gemshock if she had her period, whatever. So he made the character that they were making fun of, and it's actually pretty cool. And we showed it on stream.
I have a feeling I'm subscribed. Yeah, I'm already subscribed.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I wasn't, so I guess I was the guy out. But I am now.
Why are you slacking, bro?
I didn't know. I didn't know who he was, man. Never came over in my chats. I didn't know who he was.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've seen him somewhere and subscribed. So yeah. Oh, it's good to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah.
Well, I'll stop sharing.
Now this is cool. So what was that character's name?
This
Or
one?
You don't want to share it.
Let me share it. I was thinking about because I have a character called Queen. So I was thinking other characters would be like Rook or Knight or like Bishop. So I'm trying to think of like something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was telling somebody else the other day that type of just naming your character something simple like that, going back to like how like the craziness of the Master of the Universe He-Man characters were all had like the simple names and like something like that, I think, and having a theme too, I think I'd get into it. Yeah. So what are you doing? Are you doing a book or are you just drawing stuff?
Well, there might be some stuff coming down the pipeline, but right now I'm doing a bunch of commissions. Okay. And I'm also working on my own book, but it's coming along, just trying to shake off the.
Okay, so this was another person's character?
No, this is my character.
Okay.
I'll be posting time lapses of the commissions also, since I have that person's permission to do it. So watch out for that.
Gotcha. Okay.
Nice.
Awesome. Nice.
So you have open commissions, or are you like super busy?
After these 3, I'll be open again.
Okay. Yeah, because I have some characters and designs I want to work with, but I'd want to buy them. So whoever I figured out to come up with the ideas or whatever, I want to own them in the long run.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because I was like, that's the one thing I wish I could art, because I see it in my head, but I don't want to take the time to learn now. I'm old and I don't care. I just want to pick up a book and go, wow, I like that.
Yeah.
All you guys, well, I don't know. Cranberry says he arts, but I've never seen him art. But all you guys, like, you're very creative, and not that I'm jealous, but I definitely appreciate it. I really appreciate that you're able to do something like that, to be able to take a piece of paper and just turn it into something amazing. And one day, Cranberry will show me his art, I think.
Yeah.
Last thing I did was Zoidberg in chalk.
Okay.
From Futurama.
There you go.
And apparently it made my brother jealous, and he did not want to.
Where the hell is your brother?
He's doing things, going to studies, and he's
well, after your murder talk yesterday, I wonder if he got on your bad side. And you're he's around.
No. We discussed much more. We discussed a lot of topics, various subjects, pretty frequently. But no, he's doing stuff like applying for. He's interested in law enforcement, so he's doing some.
So he doesn't want to hang out and talk about movies.
No, he probably does want to hang out and talk about movies.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm saying. I just say, where the hell is he? And you're like, he's very interested in law enforcement.
Yeah,
like,
he's got some stuff going on. Yeah,
a lot on his plate. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I've hassled him several times, and he I can threaten him if you want. I can threaten him with physical violence.
I mean, he can show up or he can not show up, but I mean, the friendship doesn't build if you don't show up.
True, that is true. Yeah. Yeah. He's got stuff with his dog. But yeah. he always loves talking about geeky stuff. So he's always up for it. I have yeah, he just put up some, I think a Rambo review or something, like a review of all the Rambo movies.
Maybe I'm not. Maybe I didn't hit the bell notification because I haven't got anything from him yet.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, I'll go look for his channel specifically. Same thing like Odin's like normally doesn't pop up unless like I actually go looking for it that day.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I do have the bell on that, so I don't know if that's like a glitch in the matrix or something, but
yeah, I never know how a lot of these algorithms work. And
well, sometimes
the
I
more
get the
successful you are, the
notification here,
bigger you get.
like on my phone. I get it on the outside of
Yeah.
my phone, but like pretty much anybody associated with Comicsgate, I actually have to go to YouTube, click my bell, go down the list, and go, oh, all these people did something. But
Right.
like once in a blue moon, Ethan's stream will pop up on the outside of my phone, or like something I don't really watch anymore will pop up. But almost everything else, I have to physically go look for it.
Yeah.
It doesn't show up. It's like
Yeah.
something about it, like the shadow banning or something.
I think so, because I had this thought on my channel, like how it was, and there was a part where I was like gaining subs, but then like losing a ton. It was like this crazy thing, and I was doing the math with another friend of mine, and he was like, "Nah, man, that doesn't work out." And I changed one thing I did, and it just I started growing again. And then my wife, I'm the only channel that she watches on YouTube. But then when I logged into her account, all the suggested things, so it would say my video to watch my next video, but then everything else, it was Fox News, conservative stuff, Daily Wire. She doesn't watch any of that. She doesn't watch anything on YouTube but my channel. So I was thinking my videos were being suggested to people that were never going to watch it in the first place, because they pegged me as conservative, because the majority of the people that were watching my show anyway watch Ethan, they watch Sean, they watch John Malin, and one other one. There's 4 that clearly they're in Comicsgate pretty heavy, and so they've done the shadow banning thing, and then they're suggesting to the wrong. And I changed it just a hair, and as soon as I did that, I look at her thing now, and it's suggesting movie collections, toy collections, room tours, like that type of stuff, the stuff I do on my channel, and that's being suggested to her now. And as soon as I did that, I went from, I couldn't get past, I got to past 200, and then as soon as I got past 200, I kept dropping back down. And then as soon as I changed that, I've maintained, and I've been growing steadily. So
what did you change?
I actually stopped promoting myself on Twitter, and then having all of the because what I would say is, oh, I got this new video coming out, or oh, I'm going live. Like I very rarely do that now. And by me doing that, then all the people that are in the same universe of Comicsgate would like it and share it and talk about it. And so I think that was pegging it. So I stopped doing that. And as soon as I stopped doing that, it changed.
Yeah, that's gross.
Yep.
Something.
Because that's how I felt. As soon as I saw my wife's suggested feed, and I could see my audience specifically says, your audience watches these other channels, and it's like 4 channels. And as soon as I stopped doing that, and then like Tarks9 retweets it and puts it out there, and I know Tattooed Biker does the same thing, and you guys do it sometimes, and that hasn't affected it. It was only me specifically. As soon as I was tweeting out, hey, I'm going to go live, or hey, I got this video out, and then as soon as anybody liked it, my views went down, because they were then suggesting my videos to old guys that are watching Fox News.
It's scummy. What the hell?
See Tucker Carlson in the comments.
There you go. Gonna have to change that. So you had a good nap. So what have you been up to, Odin?
Oh well, I worked pretty much all day, but and then I napped. So that's what I've been up to.
About it.
You haven't made any videos, have you?
No, not recently. It's like I said, I was gonna do the unboxing video today, but that fell by the wayside, so I'll do it tomorrow. But no, outside of that, I finished up that page, shared it on all my stuff. Finished up last night on your channel, and then yeah, just drawing on a new page right now.
Nice.
Yeah, it's
Cool. You want to show any of
sure,
it?
but you can't see it. It's super light pencil at this point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's traditional.
Yeah, do everything traditional. I have a Wacom tablet and I use what is it? Clip Paint or whatever Pro and Clip Studio.
Yeah.
And I liked it. I did that for like 2 years straight where I didn't do any traditional drawing and but then I missed it and I went back and started doing traditional and then I haven't picked up my tablets. So
Yeah. Yeah.
there are
It's really
advantages
different.
for sure.
Yeah, I like doing the a lot of concept stuff, traditional. I got a book. Let's see if I have it here. Where are you?
Well, and there's a learning curve to digital for sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Yeah, it took me a while. It took me that 2 years to figure it out, and then I gave it up.
Yeah.
Is that your drawing book or?
Yeah, I'm trying to fill this book up.
Nice.
Yeah, you know what that'll be worth when you're rich and famous. Or big-
When I
big
die.
man.
That's right. I've had this book since like high school.
Yeah, well, don't ever give it away. I'm just saying it would be worth a ton.
Oh yeah. And then so yeah. I mean, I got a long way to go. So my plan was to maybe try and fill it maybe in the next 2 years. Just with some, but this was the first. This was the so this is where Rig started.
Oh, nice. Whole
Oh,
original concept.
Yeah.
That's
There's
awesome.
gonna be a robot dad.
Yeah.
Have you seen? I think it was on Comic Book Men, but Kevin Eastman came in with his first original concept art of the Turtles. And
Oh,
I
nice.
saw that.
he like opened up this briefcase that was locked, and then he went through like 20 different layers of security to pull out this one sketch, And I'm like, yeah, that sketch is worth a lot.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, this is the Lolo's first design.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
And so yeah. Then
Pretty
he
strong
evolved,
kid to
and
hold
then
that
he turned
wrench.
into this. This is what Riggs turned into. Then he turned into this one.
Yeah.
And now he's a giant 80-foot tall turtle. So
Yeah, you give him the turtle beak face.
yeah.
Is he gonna do any snapping? Probably not.
No, I might have his head go. I'm gonna have his head go in though.
Oh,
Okay.
that's cool. Yeah. The frightened turtle.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's super cool.
So I've tried. This is where a lot of my concept stuff goes.
yeah, your traditional stuff looks a lot more comfortable. Like it feels more loose. Maybe it's just because of like you said, like the learning curve for the digital also.
Yeah,
Is
yeah. I do like being able to like move an arm when I don't have it correctly. I'll just
Oh, yeah.
circle, move, scale. Cool.
Oh,
Moving
So
on.
many advantages to that. Yeah.
And when I'm trying to stream, the problem, I mean, it's cool. It's cool. I'm trying to fill the book. The problem is I'm keeping all the pages in the book. So when I gotta when I'm trying to stream, when I'm doing concept stuff, I'm trying to keep it on a camera, and I have to like turn this book to get an angle. You know what I mean? And so I'm like trying to turn this whole dictionary thing. I'm like, that's the only drawback to it. But yeah, no, I got to do some more concept art in it. I haven't touched it in a few months.
Nice. Awesome.
Yeah, I have a bound sketchbook like that, and it's also hard to draw in because, it's a bound hardcover book. It's hard to keep open it the right way to actually draw on it.
This was the other one I did. This was last year's.
Yeah.
So I filled this one up with a bunch of. This is primarily what I was drawing in before I even had the tablet.
Yeah.
So a lot of different stuff in here. See if it's anything. I got to work on my women. My women are trash.
Well, yeah, that was the next thing I was going to ask Robo. I got to see how you draw women.
Yeah.
To me, that's how I like really like go when I buy comics and I buy that type of stuff like that. I gravitate towards an artist how they draw women.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd have to see your ladies.
I was working on grayscale. This one actually came out pretty good. I don't know if I could draw women like this again. Like sometimes like I try and it comes out great. And then sometimes I'm just like I was drawing some earlier and I was like on the tablet and I was just like, why is it not working? Like I don't know.
Who's that? I want to see more of that. More of that character.
Like
Yeah,
that.
she's pretty cool.
That was my super mom character.
The super mom.
So originally, was I get ideas, concepts, and I put them down. So I want to do a mom, a dad, and a daughter.
Oh yeah.
Superheroes. Since Superman, they don't have families and so I couldn't come up with a name for her yet. So that was her original design. And then
Except the Incredibles. But...
so this was the other. And then I got rid of the cape and kind of made her look like I gave her like a kind of a onesie type thing, but the arms and the hips exposed.
Should do jazzercise. Yeah,
that's exactly. I was like, if you were a superhero, you know what I mean? Like, what would you like? My wife wears yoga pants all the time. It's like you're not gonna, it's like you're gonna wear something comfortable, right? So you wear a nice like workout shirt or something, and so that's kind of where the idea came from.
It has all the right details.
I know how to cosplay now.
And this was the dad.
Sweet.
Oh, he's cool too.
Yeah.
So that was the dad.
He also does jazzercise.
I like the one arm, strong arm, strong man thing was kind of neat.
Yeah.
And so I was gonna do this whole like superhero world, like all the characters that I was doing were gonna be like in the same universe,
You were?
Yes, I was. I was. But I like this robot and girl thing right now, the little robot and I'm liking this right now. So I think this is the project I'm gonna do first. Just try and do the kids book with these characters with the giant robot and the little girl.
No, that's cool, man.
That can come later. Because the idea of a comic book sounds cool, but me thinking about myself like trying to draw a comic book, I'm like, oh fuck, I don't want to do that.
You gotta really like what you're doing, right?
Yeah, I'm like, oh man, like I'm gonna have like, so if I do a kids book or something along the lines of like a kids like beginner comic book, because I was looking at one and it was like super thick and it was like some kind of gaming thing or something that I saw. I never heard of it, and this thing was like as thick as the book that I showed you earlier, but there were like maybe like 3 panels per page.
Yeah,
and I was like, oh, I like this.
Yeah,
this is right up my alley. Panel, big ass picture, a panel, 3 across or something like that. So I was like, okay. So if I do, I'm kind of the kind of playing with it. That either I'm gonna do the kids book, or I might do like a kids comic book that maybe have like 2 panels or 3 panels a page or something like that.
Those are successful.
I think that'd be really cool for a kids book, but separate from that, for an actual comic, like, and I got the idea from looking at art books. Would it be a cool idea to have like a thicker book, like a regular adult comic, but every page is a panel?
I thought about making one like that.
I thought that because the art to me is what draws you into a comic anyway, and right. I get having all the little panels in there, but and I got that. And I thought about it before, but then I watched. I don't know if you guys watched that stream where Ethan did with his dad, and he had the big panels up on the computer, and his dad was saying how it was more, he could appreciate the art more having it bigger. And then so Ethan said that he might launch a bigger bigger book. More like an absolute or something to be able to have that bigger art. But I had kept thinking in the back of my mind, like, why wouldn't each page be a panel? Because that's kind of how I'm doing my like something like that. But then that's kind of how I'm doing my
really cool.
I like that.
My storyboards is each page is a panel right now, and so I'm trying to fit that in one 5 or 10 in a page. What if it was a thick book? Would you guys buy something like that?
Yeah, it depends on how good the art is.
Like I'm saying, I would want to pay, like at the end all be all. My story might be shit, but I'm going to pay some good art.
Well, if you're doing that, my thought when I thought of it was like, and this was like 20 years ago when I was really young, but kind of like you were saying, like a kid's book in a certain sense, where it's like text on one page, image one page, text one page, image one page. It's basically you're writing a story. It's not going to be novel size because that would be ridiculously huge, but pretty good size. And I thought that would be cool. I I think the reason why the comic book medium does well is because of the layouts and paneling and stuff. It is telling a story with minimal words, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're doing text one page, image one page, you're writing like a normal writing style, whereas in comic books you're just filling in the gaps with commentary and dialogue, you know. But it's trying to be as minimal as possible in a certain sense. That's how people are making fun of like modern comics where they're like throwing too much text on the screen.
Too many word balloons.
Yeah.
No, I was thinking not one page text. I was literally like each page is one solid image, and the word balloons will be in that page. So every page is its own.
That would be
panel.
cool too.
Yeah.
But I didn't know, like, the idea kept popping in my head, but then I'm not sure if it's like, not that it's not doable, but if it's not enjoyable, like an enjoyable read. Where
I think it could be.
I like to look at the art. Huh?
Yeah.
I was saying I think it could be, and you know, just takes the right artist, and you have to just approach it slightly different, but not that much, really.
I mean, and it could change. I'm just saying,
take longer
because that's how I'm storyboarding is. I'm just doing one whole page to how I'm drawing my stick figures and going, this is what I want. But it
Shot this.
Yeah, he's got cool layouts though, and he's painted like that's a Sean's book is on a whole nother level of anything that I could even imagine.
Yeah, because he kind of does have panels, but not really, and it's
and it's
still a
each
sequence.
page is art.
Yeah, each page is art. That guy's killer. Yeah.
With layouts like that, it really, it's more of like the timing of it. It's like the rhythm of the story.
Yeah.
How like Odin was telling, like the page and then the text, that feels like a silent movie to me. You know, like you got the action and then boom, you got the text. And with 80s, it feels more like for me, like it feels like a Citizen Kane thing where you have to take in all the imagery and then you have the text into it. So with like different layouts have that different timing. With like manga, it feels like the anime, and like modern comics feels more like movies. So it really depends on what you're trying to go for.
Yeah, let's do one like some kind of like top down, like
that's
top
what
down
I was thinking.
Collage.
That is
you could be really artistic.
Like, you know what I mean? Like a collage, and then you have your boat or whatever, and then you start from the top down or something like that, or not even, maybe not even bubbles, but you do write it as a narrative story. Yeah, maybe you don't have the bubbles, maybe you just do the squares. You know, maybe just do the whatever they're called.
Yeah,
I want to say ellipses, but I don't think that's right.
Sounds right to me.
Does it right
for the bubbles? For the
no, like the squares. You know how like you hear Peter Parker's brain, and they're always the squares. They won't do the puffies, but they would do the squares. You know what I mean? The little yellow square.
Gotcha.
Yeah, those
Midnight in Manhattan. True Believer, like fucking
you know dialogue boxes, but
but not, you know what I'm saying? But they're like, or they'll give you the little square that says "See issue 3" when they do the little asterisk, the little yellow squares.
Yeah,
they're not ellipses, but I don't know. I don't
even think they use them anymore.
In Excel, it's not comics. In Excel, it calls them rounded squares, so they square the corners.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know they used them in Excel.
So I'm thinking like for like the kids book, like something like this, where I would have words and then the picture. But imagine like something like this, like you'd have something like that, maybe more words, maybe a few more words. You know,
but imagine some older books had it like that, and that's enjoyable. It's enjoyable to read to my kid, and for beginning readers, I'm sure it's enjoyable. But like everybody else was saying, where you have one page of picture and then you have words on the next page. I remember growing up reading kids' books like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I think the hardest issue with what you were talking about, 80s made, is getting a flow of dialogue. If there is more dialogue on a page, because it still has to flow from one person to another, and when you just have one solid image, it's going to be hard to like.
I get what you're saying,
people and communicate properly. But if it was a very minimal dialogue, it would work really well, actually.
Right. Mm-hmm. Well, let's see. I have a couple ideas for books, and so I'm just waiting for you to have some free time, and I will give you all of the information for my books. But but I have a couple ideas for the books, and so one of them I wouldn't mind if it was more artsy like that. The one that it's pretty much all rooted in mythology and fantasy and like that type of thing. So like what's on the page is going to be spectacular and beautiful all around. So that's what I'm looking for that one. But the other one is going to be more of a traditional graphic novel, comic book panel layout.
Yeah.
So there's that. And because you came late, I showed off a lot of my purchases. But this came. I showed you. I texted you the picture of this, but this came.
Oh yeah.
Man. So this right here,
That cover art was awesome.
I don't know if you saw, but this is for you guys. Really, it's not really for me. It's image archive for artists and designers. So like every page is like this.
Yeah, that's old school stuff too. That's like,
and like the dragons and stuff. I just want to go to the artist and go, this is the quality of work I want. I'm serious. Like you laugh. Like I'm willing to pay like somebody.
Yeah, well, you will pay for that. Yeah.
Well, I know I get that. I know I can't afford a bajillion dollars, but I want this to do well.
Yeah,
that's the thing about it. And so
I think
I have 3 projects that I'm working on, and something like this I would be willing to put on the back burner until the other things can fund it, kind of thing. But so I got this because I thought that was just really awesome to look at. But then I don't know if you know the Celtic stories and the mythology there and the Morrigan.
Yeah.
So she's the Celtic goddess of magic and might. Now this, I don't think this cover gives you any real justice of what she is. So I have some images that I pulled up here that I want to share with you. So you don't have to make me big anymore. But these here are what I grew up seeing. And there's different, she comes on different forms. So I've seen her like this. And again, she's magic and might. So she's also like a warrior princess or warrior goddess, kind of. So then there's this. And then this image. So it's bronze and it's painted red. But this would, in tradition, the way it's written about is it's green. So she's obviously red hair, pale Irish skin, freckles, like that whole beautiful Irish broad. And the top is green, and then the dress is green. So it's just and then her hair's red. So like that whole image is always, I thought was really awesome. And you see, she has the sword in her hand.
I need to find a girl to cosplay this on
Patty's Day. On Tuesday nights.
Yeah, pretty much every night. But yeah, like Patty's Day. I would just
the cosplay in my bedroom.
Yes.
Yeah. And then this one here. Oh, that's not it. What the hell's this? This one here. So
I like that. That one looks almost Viking though, but yeah.
Right, but it's the same, the Morrigan. So there's different versions of her, and I love the wings. So
yeah.
So like, and I don't necessarily know if I'm going to use the Morrigan, but like I've always wanted to base a character off of her, and in that type of like vein, like how beautiful she is, and in that Celtic design. So that's something. So I got these 2 books and more research to do for my stuff, and a lot of it I can figure out. But there's the one it's rooted all in mythology. I want it to not only just pay respect to it, but like talk about stuff that doesn't get talked about. You know,
I like that.
Yeah, we're just rehashing a lot of stuff all the time, and how we're always like rehashing stuff, and then in the modern age, you know, everything's getting rebooted and redone, and then people complain about it, and I don't want to just complain about it. I want to give back some kind of way.
Yeah, it's cool. It'd be fun to even trace back the characters we know now to their mythological roots and stuff.
Right. And I always thought that was really interesting. So then that's what I'm doing. I'm doing some deep dives in mythology, and I'm going to build off my characters from there. And the one story I have, I want it to be tied heavily into the mythology. So it's not going to be like based off of in that. It's literally like, this is the mythological creature from this area of the world, and this is the mythological creature in here, and the story kind of matches up, but telling it in the modern times. And I say modern because it's going to be no newer than the 80s.
Right.
So the entire story is going to take place in the 80s. So then you don't have the dilemma of what do you do about cell phones and all the modern technology we have today to get around that. We're just not gonna have it.
He did that kind of thing in Rocket Girl, which I don't even know if any of you guys know about, but it's an image in an image comic, but it was set in the 80s. It was she's a future police officer who comes back to United States, New York, 80s, and so it was pretty fun. But yeah, they didn't have to deal with like a lot of that stuff, and it really brings the characters down, brings the world down into it, and you can really put yourself into it. And they did really good. They did a really good period piece for that comic for why I stuck around. So that'd be interesting. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I've got like there's some fantasy stuff going on. There's some like historical stuff going on. I got a lot going on, and so I'm excited to get into it.
I'm curious what just curious what Tarks9 was talking about in the comments. He said Motu books or MOTU, but I love Earl
Masters
Norm.
of the Universe.
What's that?
Motu is Masters of the Universe. He-Man.
Masters of the Universe. So Earl Norm did a lot of. I remember him from Conan covers.
Yeah.
Great painter, and so I was like, oh, that would be cool to see. That makes sense now. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a beautiful and I don't know who did it, but there was a beautiful homage, like a He-Man cover or He-Man painting that was a literal homage from the Conan one.
From a Conan one, yeah.
Exactly, like almost exactly the same, yeah.
Well, that makes sense, character-wise. So.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Jay's drawing here. I didn't know there was still chats going on.
Yeah, that one stuck around for a while, but I was like, I wanted to.
Yeah, he says I bought some Motu books with sectars and with the art of Earl Norm. Yeah. We looked up him a while ago. Yes, art is amazing.
Yeah, he seemed to capture like an old feel. It's almost like those Louis L'Amour covers for westerns. Like he had that.
Yeah.
He just kind of like could pump those fantasy, and that the world was there, everything was there. Your mind would create its own story.
Oh no!
Yeah,
okay, I'm looking at it.
Really good.
Nice, lots of energy.
Oh, that was what I was going to say. So, if anybody else didn't have it, now Tarks is here. So, Odin, did you were you into anime?
Passively, I was into like some really old stuff, and then nothing too modern. But
okay. Well, because I bought Dragon Slayer and I got the digital code in here, and I was going to give it away to JBot, but then he said he wanted to actually physically have it. So, if you didn't want it, then I was just gonna go. I've got this digital code and have everybody in the chat fight to the death for it.
I'd rather see that, even though I wouldn't mind. Like, if you want to throw it my way, I don't care. But I'm sure there's more deserving people that would love it. So.
Yeah. So, I do have this Tarks9. If you want this, I don't know if you're into anime, and I know you're into all kinds of stuff, and you're always helping out the chat and always supporting and everything. So if you're into anime and Goblin Slayer here, if you want this, I will just DM me or whatever, and I will give you the digital code. You can have it.
It's a good show.
Yeah.
By the way, Attack on Titan, I didn't mention it. I intended to tell you. Attack on Titan is also very good. Very gory. You wouldn't want to watch it. You probably wouldn't watch it with your daughter, but I would suggest that. Very gory.
Yeah,
okay.
It's pretty. Even sometimes I watch it, I'm like, I can't watch it. Like I'm like, oh, okay, I'm out.
All right.
I did see that one. It was good.
It's one of the best animes I had seen.
These crazy giant humans like eating, like they'll
like crunching noises.
Sounds, yeah, and then they'll grab them and just fucking eat them. And you're just like, see this dude get bit in half. You're like, oh, okay. I'm like, that's it. I'm checking out.
I don't mind
got-
that they add like crunchy noises.
Yeah.
It's a little too real at that point.
I have something also, like if you want something dark but a little modern, I'll suggest Inuyashiki. That's a good one too. Just a little synopsis of it. It's about this old guy who like goes to the park. Like his family doesn't like him. Like he's like just like a geriatric old guy.
Yeah.
But suddenly, like aliens accidentally land on him in the park, and then they're like, "Oh crap, this guy! Oh, we killed this guy!" Like, and then they rebuild his body, but they don't have any like regular parts or whatever. So they built his body as like a combat android. So now suddenly he has like Iron Man powers, and he's like, "Oh, what am I gonna do?"
Oh wow.
And then check out Inuyashiki. Let me type it up.
Is that the one with the guy in the red?
What was that?
Right? Was that the one with the guy in the red cloak? He has a long gray or white hair. Maybe I'm thinking.
Oh, it's like an old guy. Like you see him, like it's just like a regular, like
Yeah, just a dude.
yeah.
He's just like an old man. I've seen trailers for that. I think they did a live action, didn't they?
Yeah, the movie's good too, but the anime one is it goes like into really dark places, but it's also like one of those like feel good ones because like you feel for the guy, you want him to succeed.
The concept is awesome.
Yeah, check it out.
Sounds funny.
Turning an old man into like a power being sounds cool.
RoboCop.
Wow. There's this because I was trying to find that art of the Earl Norham, trying to find his art, and on Amazon the they didn't have anything. They just had some art books of Conan and Masters of the Universe, and it had various artists mixed in there, so he was probably included. But then when I went to eBay to find it, there was this collection 1 through 5 prints. So I just typed in Earl Norham, and it's portfolio prints of Conan, and there's an auction going on right now, and they're rare. It's pretty cool. I've never seen anything like it, but the art's amazing. They're like these are low numbers. They're number 28 of 2000, so they're awesome. So I definitely will be diving more into that because I think Tarx9 probably mentioned it the last time, like a long time ago, and I didn't remember the name. So now I'm going to buy something. Thanks, Tarx9.
Yeah, I just have lots of the Savage Sword of Conan covers he did.
Yeah, that's what comes up right now. Yeah,
the individual issues, I have lots with his covers on them. I used to hang up because his were always so intense. I mean, a lot of good artists were doing those, but I thought his were the best.
Oh, they are. The one that's up here now, it's a Savage Sword of Conan, I think 37, and there's this crab has got him, and he's like slicing it, and his crab's bleeding. Yeah. Oh, it's legit. Yeah.
Yeah, he did one of my favorite. I'm not gonna pull it out. It was like Conan with a girl at his side, clutching onto him like usual. But the perspective of it, and it was freezing because you could see his breath, but it was just against an army of skeletons. But that was probably my favorite Savage Sword cover, maybe of all time. It just encapsulated everything I thought that was cool about Conan.
I just want to point out, like I'm looking at it's the Savage Sword of Conan, the Barbarian, like this amazing cover, and then in the top left hand corner it says Marvel Comics, and you're just like, God, how far have they fallen?
There was a time. And Big John Buscema did a lot of the artwork on the interiors.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, this cover here was very reminiscent of a Frazetta piece. Like it's
I think a lot of them were.
If she was a little bit, more scantily clad, it would be a Frazetta piece. Like it's very close to that.
But that was like a special Marvel line. Like they weren't the same size as normal floppies. They were like magazine size, and then the interiors were all black and white.
They were neat.
Yeah, they're just
Yes.
amazing
It's
art
my old
too.
man still has some of those, but yeah, that's what I grew up reading was Conan.
Yeah,
And I even think they did like I can't remember they did somebody else like that. I thought it was like I want to say like Iron Fist or like Masters of Kung Fu, like used to be like that.
it could have.
I had an Elvira like that. It was,
Yeah.
I think it might have been normal size, but it was a beautiful image on the outside, but then inside was all black and white. And I had that in the 90s. I don't know how old it was or anything, but that's the one I had. So I've never seen this Conan.
But that size is like magazine size.
Yeah.
I know the Eerie and Creepy, they were called magazines, but they were, anthology stories. But like,
yeah, I remember those.
But that's the thing. You have to get special bags for those. You can't, nothing set up for that size.
Oh, that's awesome too. Here's one. There's an octopus on the cover. It's got Red Sonja grabbing her up, and then Conan's cutting it in half.
Nice.
Again, how far has Marvel Comics fallen?
I'm glad that Didio left today, right? It was Didio.
Quesada. Yeah.
Either one of them. I don't like either of them. But
Quesada's a hell of an artist, though. Give him that.
Yeah, he was.
He was. Yeah.
I just I have a grudge against him for what he did to Spider-Man.
Yeah,
a lot of people do.
Yeah. I mean, if you're, I was a teenager and I didn't mind them being married. I was like, oh man, I might have a shot.
Dude, it was like I want a wife like Mary Jane. That's what it was, dude.
Yeah.
Well,
and it was great. And it was great. You have the interplay. I mean, he come back and she's like always stressed for him, like going out and like almost dying all the time and stuff. And she like has this inferiority complex because she's like, oh, I'm just a pretty face and all that. And she how she adjusts, she acclimates to all these weirdos and stupid costumes and stuff and like these crazy powers and all that. She's like, oh yeah. Who are you fighting again? Venom? Vermin. Who's Vermin? Oh, it's a rat guy. Yeah. But yeah, it was, I mean, people losing out. I wouldn't have saved Aunt May.
Yeah.
She
was old.
She is old.
Yeah, she was
this
old
stuff
dirt,
here,
man.
I missed all of this. Here, share this screen. So this to me, I've never seen it before today, and I want it now. Let's see. Share the screen, JBot. So here's the first image is going to be the special limited edition art prints that they had in there.
Oh yeah.
So that was that's just amazing, beautiful art. And that's just something, you don't see a lot of it today. And then just talking about like, it just gets my blood boiling. Like people can draw that, make that type of stuff. But then you have like those idiots that were trying to make that Thundercats show and call that art. It's just like, what?
Yeah,
and then, you have that idea that art is, to each their own kind of attitude. And, but there's no denying.
Can't argue with that. Yeah.
Huh?
You can't argue with that stuff though.
No. And then this is why I was just like, I got to get this. Like,
oh yeah.
I didn't see this when I was a kid. If
Holy
I saw
shit.
this at the comic shop, I would have bought this hands down. Like,
Yeah.
That looks like a movie poster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think a lot of those Savage Sword covers look like movie posters.
Well, and then this one too. And so then I got one.
Norm did a lot of movie posters, I think.
Like that's amazing. But then this one.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
I wonder how much these are going for.
Some more. This one was I think 70, and I think the shark one was 70. But some of the other ones I've seen were like 99 cents, and nobody's bidding on them. So
you're talking about the magazines themselves?
Yeah, the whole magazine.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap. You can find them. Like,
well, this
I mean,
one
I usually pay a couple bucks for. Yeah, but depending on the covers and sometimes the story, if there's like an introduction of a character or something, but generally though, at my comic book store they have them for like $10. So
see, I would pay that all day. I wouldn't pay eBay prices for this type of stuff.
right, but I just happen to have a comic book store that has like a big collection of these. Somebody brought it in or something, so
Yeah,
I just scroll through it and find the best covers and buy them.
yeah, that's neat. I'm going out of town this weekend, so I might have to check that out.
Yeah, I'll be looking for it, but I know the comic book store around me doesn't have anything like this, or else I would have already got it.
It's gorgeous.
Quickly to say, as far as like the time period and what Marvel stood for and all that, like a lot of that to me it was all around Roy Thomas, and this was one of Roy Thomas's babies was Conan. He was kind of Stan Lee's protege, and did a lot of the writing, and I think him leaving probably was the downfall in my mind.
Well, when your propaganda supersedes the story, and when you're not looking for artists because of their talent and their body of work that they can put out, and you just want to satisfy check boxes for like diversity points or whatever, even if you have whatever, if you have people from different parts of the country or different parts of the world, even if they're great artists, and you disagree with their stance or whatever, then yeah, it suffers. All of their stuff suffers.
Right.
Yeah. And apparently that's worth more to them than money and an audience and lasting.
Well, we know they make their money off merchandising and movies. So.
That's why I tweeted my tweet today, and that's so when we talked to Drew about stuff, and he's like, "Hey man, like you should go see this movie. You should go see Doctor Strange. I'm watching Obi-Wan. I'm not seeing this stuff. It's." He's buying the comics, and even though it's enjoyable, him watching, and that's what he wants to do, which is fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But in my head, I'm just like, why am I going to give Marvel and Disney money when I know that they hate me?
Yeah, I made a whole video of it when
they
I first
hate
started.
the old school fans. They hate, if you love old school Star Wars, they just shit on you. They hate you, but yet we turn around and still give them our money. And that's one thing that I just don't. Damn.
No,
Sorry.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't understand. It's like, why? Well, maybe it might get better. It's like, who gives a shit? Like, why am I going to give them my money?
Right.
They don't care about me. They don't even care about the stuff they're putting out. Why should I support them anymore? Well, it might be good. Well, this one's good, but this one's shit. It's like, yeah, you're just giving them money so they can make more shit content. Like,
right. No, that's the attitude I have, and like I got that from my dad, who when I was a kid, I didn't understand it, but like as now, I get it 100%. And he used to have this thing of, he said if somebody doesn't want you there, then he won't go. And so it says I've turned that into that attitude of they say all the time that we are not the audience, so I'm not giving them my money anymore. And that's also the thing. At the same time, since 2016, you've heard it, where we're not the audience, but then the articles come out, we're the ones to blame for not going, and we're the ones to blame for complaining and all that type of stuff. So you have the double-edged sword there. They want our money, but they don't want us to have an opinion.
Because the people that they're appealing to ain't got no money.
I'm not going anywhere.
They're trying to appeal to these yahoos, and they're broke. They ain't got no money.
It's funny because I knew fans from every color, shade, stripe, background, and they were fans of the comics and everything, and they're not reading it anymore. I mean, nobody's these people who are spending. I was dropping thousands of dollars on comics and stuff associated with it, their media and everything. It's like, okay, all right, you don't want to do that anymore, okay. I go to an ice cream shop. Oh no, I'm doing wooden clogs now. And you don't want my wooden clogs? You racist. Okay.
Yeah, that's the attitude.
That's why you don't want wooden clogs. Why do you hate trees?
Okay. So
that is always the opposite too. Like you're like, hey, I have a normal opinion about this, and they're like, it's like it's are you kidding me? That's not the response. I'm like, hey, I don't like this because of this, and then to be yelled at and called names, it's a little crazy.
I liked your ice cream before. Your ice cream. You still said ice cream on your shop, but you're selling wooden clogs. I mean, can you do the ice cream again? That's That's all I care about. I'll go to another store that sells ice cream. How about that? No, this is our ice cream. Our wooden clogs are the ice cream. Shove it in your mouth. Look, we have waffle cones. Look, they're just
You don't like it? Let me ruin your life.
Yeah.
okay. Oh, you're very generous. Okay, well, okay. Nice.
Yeah.
I'll buy your old ice cream. Do you have any old ice cream laying around?
Yeah.
Is that
No, you gotta go. You gotta get that secondhand ice cream,
yeah,
dog.
that's right, exactly. I'm gonna take the used ice cream.
Yeah, used ice cream, man. It's like, listen, I
It's-
don't got it, but listen, I bought a pint last week and I ate half of it. You can come buy it for $2. And
Thanks.
you're just like, fine, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So speaking of used ice cream, that's the one.
Oh,
It's
Wow,
hard to
that's
see 'cause of the
awesome.
plastic. Yeah,
Oh,
That's beautiful.
that was
Yeah,
Earl
no,
Norham.
Did they use some Frazetta stuff or no?
No, not for that.
On
I
Conan.
They might
don't
have
think
homaged
he did any of
it.
those. He did there was a lot of novel reprints, collections of Robert Howard, and that's where Frazetta got the Conan attachment because he kind of created the imagery that they took to make the comics, basically.
Yeah, because I gotta see if I had one that was a green cover from what I remember, and it had like, so Conan was fighting a giant snake on it.
nice.
But like he
Oh,
was
yeah.
like holding the snake with like two hands, like the snake was gonna eat him, like swallow him, and he was holding like the neck of the snake.
Yeah.
I had this one too. Speaking of legends,
Here, I'm gonna bring that up.
yeah, this one here is a Neil Adams cover.
Oh, that's pretty
Oh.
legit.
Cool.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
Neil
some of that
Adams
stuff
did,
is just
Real
out
dynamic.
of this world.
Yeah. And then the interiors were great. I want to see if I can find some Alcala work. Is
Is that Conan always had this like, or always I felt always supposed to look like kind of exotic.
yeah.
You know
Yeah,
what I mean? Like, it's
very-
not like yeah, he's a barbarian, kind of like a little bit of caveman in him, but like exotic, like you know what I mean? Like he wasn't just
He's
like
got
a
that
white
olive
dude,
skin.
you know what I mean? Like he
Yeah.
wasn't just a white guy.
No,
Yeah.
yeah, I said olive skin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he was always in like oh, here we go. Exotic locations too.
Yeah.
With, like castles with like taverns, all kinds of cool scenery and stuff.
That's
I don't
awesome.
know who did this
Wow, dude.
interior. I wonder if
So
that was
there's this
Adams.
one.
That's awesome.
'Cause that looks like Neil Adams.
So there's this one now. I
Yeah,
think
that
it's
was
on
Gil
my
Kane and Neil
favorite.
Adams.
Hands down, I think it would definitely remind me of a Frazetta piece. So there's this like giant monster crushing Conan, and this chick is chained up, and the only thing protecting us from seeing her boobs is a piece of his like antenna or something. It's coming out of his head.
Cleverly placed.
Cleverly placed.
Yes. They knew what they were doing.
It is such a good piece, but it just gives you that vibe. And man, stuff like you don't get a lot of this stuff today, so I definitely appreciate all of it.
Tarek 9 is buying Savage Conan magazines and the Incredible Hulk.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that's stuff I got to get into. And like, if I could find them, I will. I won't buy these on the online, but some of these Savage Conan pieces, I would love to have an actual print for the wall. Like some of these are so impressive.
Yes, for sure. I think I don't know why in my mind he pulled the best out of artists because he's such a fun character. That's how I looked at it. I'm like,
Yeah.
because I know when Buscema did his work on the Savage Sword and Conan the Barbarian, he seemed to take his time a little more because he was more of a company man. He just like pumping out books and he just drew so much. But when he would do Conan, it seemed like he was having more fun.
Yeah. See, that's interesting. I don't know if you guys saw that, but Tarix9 says he hardly gets notified when someone comes on because we're talking about getting notifications. Yeah, I was like, and he's in everyone's chat, so he's active on online all the time, and it's nuts. And so you clearly know there's like some kind of shadow banning going on because I'm telling you, probably in the last year, I might have gotten 2 notifications like on the outside of my phone that Ethan was going live.
I meant to tell you earlier that I was looking for the notification for the watch party, and I didn't get that. I've been looking today since.
Well, I did private it because
Okay.
I at the end I did dox myself again, so I am waiting for that to process and then I'll put it back up.
There it is.
Wow.
That's awesome. Yeah, there's this one I saw in here where he's like fighting a bunch of snakes, but that one's pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's what I remember. I grew up reading. I don't remember
that's
what's
more
inside, but I
realistic.
had this one. My old man had it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just makes you want to buy the book. I mean,
Yeah,
those
you're like,
covers
holy
are
shit.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know?
No,
It's like you don't know how to do
that's the
covers
point.
anymore.
That's the
Yeah.
point. And just like Jay said about how Drew was like, "Oh, just keep buying it because it'll get better and like there'll be good ones." No, they don't give a shit because like that cover with what he was showing with Spider-Man on it, where they're like back to back. It looks like a romance movie, like that cover
Yes.
where Mary Jane and Peter Parker are like back to back, like they're fighting. And it looks like a stupid, dumb rom-com drama bullshit, and
It
nobody
looks-
wants to see that. You look at this, and now I want to buy these books.
Yeah.
It looks like someone copy pasted 2 images some other artist did, like on a blue background, and they're like, "Oh, look, it's a cover." I don't. I'm not interested.
Really lazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then sometimes, like even I think homages can be lazy. Sometimes it's necessary, and like you're paying respect to a different artist, and there's something that goes with that. Like I have no qualms about the He-Man one that I saw. Like there's zero qualms about that. Like the homage is perfect.
Yeah.
However, there's so many that and they'll do the same homage over and over and over and over again, and I'm just like, why? I think just like when you're watching movies and that type of stuff, like where it has to fit in, an homage on a comic book I think has to have a place or a reason. So whether it's to pay respect to maybe a passing artist or to just pay an homage to like a mentor or something like that, or some kind of reason for it other than, hey, you remember this comic book that you loved like 30 years ago? Here's the same one, but it's my character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so they get some more money. Oh, look, I identified. I have my heartstrings are being pulled, or I'm getting tugged at the heartstrings.
Yeah,
Oh, this.
I think it's fine sometimes. I just think sometimes it's kind of lazy too.
Yeah, or you do like a deep cut where you're like, oh yeah,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there's the variant or the art that I seen with
I can barely hear you.
Oh, sorry, I'm looking down.
Oh,
It's like the art that I seen with for Terror in the Trenches, one of the variant or prints or whatever that to do with. That's a variant. That's a homage to the Nick Fury Wolverine book.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, okay, that's a deep cut, man. Like,
right.
You know, everybody does Spider-Man. Everybody does,
right.
You know, Spider-Man #1, or you know what I mean? Like everybody, or the X-Men #1 by Jim Lee and stuff. Like everybody does that, but to do like a deep cut or something, I think is kind of.
And that one also I think made sense because Terror in the Trenches is not an original character; it's a public domain character, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I think that also made sense to have that kind of homage to then tie in a character that's been around that most people don't know about. I didn't know about it until I saw the campaign.
Mm-hmm.
They obviously use famous or well-known images and formatting that they know is going to get them more sales because they're lazy. I don't know, because they just want more money.
Because didn't Terror in the Trenches also homage the Captain America one?
I don't know.
Because I thought there was something on Twitter where somebody like basically took somebody's image from their campaign and then they found like the Captain America one. They had the actual swastikas and the Nazi imagery in it, and they're like, "See, Comicsgate is Nazi." See, and they were like, "What?" Like that was the conversation. And then who did it better? They had did some kind of homage, and it was just no. Here's what it was. So some crazy person out there who's supposed to be a comic book pro now did an homage off that Captain America cover, and it was shit. And then I'm pretty sure Vaughn did it right. and it ended up becoming like a wicked awesome piece. And then because I know Brian Pulido did the same homage on for his Lady Death.
I'm just talking about like, I'm just talking about like 12 versions of 12 versions of I don't know, Spider-Man. Yeah, like like Spider-Man walking away or something. Spider-Man no more, or whatever. They do like 20 versions of that for a bunch of different titles or whatever. I'm just like, all right, okay.
I hate the variants.
Yeah,
that's how I feel about it. I don't like them.
In movies now, the trend is just to cram as many characters as you can into one movie, like that.
That's why I didn't like the Avengers.
Like, what is it? The Chip and Dale movie was just like cram every cartoon we own.
Did you see that?
No, I just saw some scenes into it, but that was.
See, I had no interest in watching it, so I watched the trailer with my kid, and I'm in that boat. Like, and I've said it a number of times. Like, if it's new, it's probably not for me. And so unless my kid really drags me to it, and I'll take her to the movie or whatever. But like that newer stuff, not for me. But I watched the trailer, and one, I wasn't impressed, but two, they didn't know how to 2D animate anymore. So Chip looks funny in a lot of those trailer scenes. I don't know if it got evened out in the rest of the movie, but the animation looks off. It's something weird about it. And then there's just so much going on. It's no different than when they did that Looney Tunes basketball dumbass movie where like, you have all these characters in there and like, what the hell's the point? There's no story. And who is it for? Right. So it's for 40-year-old men, the people that are not the audience, the people that grew up watching the damn show is who it's supposed to be for. And then to say, hey, children, this is what I watched when I was a kid. Come on, let's go to the movie theater. I had no interest in taking my kid, but you know what she does watch all the time? The Chip and Dale Rescue Ranger cartoon that I had when I was a kid. She watches it all the time. And that's on her own. Like she goes to the closet, she takes it out and she puts it in. So it's not even me saying, hey, we should watch this. And she enjoys that. She saw the trailer and wasn't interested.
It's the residuals. It's the marketing and the.
It is. And then, all the tie-in, whatever else they're doing. But yeah, there's just so much going on. And then there's all those member berries. Because then the one thing I do recall from it was the damn image of the Jurassic Park. So like the banners falling down like it does over the T-Rex kind of thing. And then I know lots of people were upset that they made Peter Pan the villain because like the actor in real life, there was some kind of issue and then he died. And so like, there's all these people that are like super upset the way they did that. But the movie itself, it did not look appealing. And there was so much going on. I don't know how it could be enjoyable.
Yeah.
That's just my thing.
Yeah. It's all like cameos. Cameos is the new
Yeah.
We don't have a good movie. Let's do cameos.
Yeah, it's just like the titties thing. Gotta get some titties. Need some titties in there. Then it's better. You don't have a story, add some titties. Yeah. I don't know. The whole thing about it is ridiculous. And then the fact that they had the crappy 2D Chip was stupid. I could see it. I just didn't like it. And then you had the 3D Dale.
Yeah.
And then they played it off like it was a plastic surgery kind of thing. Like he played it off like that. And it was just like, one, it's jarring, but two, why? Three, you should have just went all 3D if that's how you were going to go with it. But then they also played it like they were supposed to be set in the real world, but they were famous actors in their TV show. It's the way I got the feel from the trailer.
Yeah. It wasn't really about Chip and Dale. It was just more like Hollywood circle jerk again. It's just like, it's about us.
It's exactly how I felt. And so none of it was appealing. None of it. I would have loved for them to take any theme from that original show and put it into this live action and make it that. Like that would have been fun. And it wouldn't have bothered me if it was 3D animated. in the modern times. I would have appreciated a 2D animation, but just continuing that kind of feel from the show. That was their whole thing. They were rescue rangers, and like just a story arc with Fat Cat being the villain would have been perfectly fine.
They had some pretty neat stuff on in the newest Dark, or not Darkwing Duck. Even though they
DuckTales?
brought that in, but the DuckTales, yeah, the new DuckTales, the latest DuckTales that they came out with, the series was very good.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I didn't want to like the animation, so I poo-pooed it, but I did watch the first episode and I thought it was pretty okay.
Yeah, because they tie in, they grab all the Disney afternoon stuff and put it together in one universe.
Yeah.
So they,
That was well done.
They bring in Gizmo Duck, they bring in Darkwing Duck, but
Oh,
Darkwing
really?
Duck is like Adam West. Like Darkwing Duck is a show that they watch.
Oh, gotcha.
And of course they, that spins off in its own thing. And then and they have the original, I think they have the original voice of Darkwing Duck doing the Darkwing Duck voice as well. They have the Don Carnage from Tailspin, and they reference Tailspin, and then they even dropped the song from the Moon, and the DuckTales Nintendo game is in the show, like as like a lullaby. What happened to the Huey, Dewey, and Louie's mom? Like they talk about all that stuff, man.
Okay,
everything. And
I'll look for it. I'll definitely look for it if it's that good.
It's a good one. They set up a whole lore to it. And it's really good, and characters have arcs and all types of stuff, and the Huey, Dewey, and Louie each have their own personality now. So it's more interesting than just all the same.
I think here's why I stopped watching. I think that girl, the Webby, I think they were starting to sprinkle in that feminist SJW nonsense. I think that's what I think. Was she a strong female character?
A strong woman,
I say probably yes and no. Yes and no, because she's the niece of Mrs. Beakley, who Mrs. Beakley was a secret agent with Mr. McDuck at that whatever the good guy secret agent crew was in the DuckTales, like Darkwing Duck, where they would fight like Fowl, the bad guys of Darkwing Duck. She was part of the CIA pretty much of of those people. So she became partners with Mr. McDuck, and that's why she's the caretaker.
Oh, so they changed it, so she's not just a housekeeper.
No, she's not. And then so Webby is her granddaughter, who stays with her. So she's passed on all that shit to her. But Webby is like totally like weird, awkward, antisocial. But all she does is like study all that shit because that's all she does. So she's she's actually a really enjoyable character.
All right, I'll check it out. I'll take it over. I'll check it out.
So they don't beat you over the head with none of that stuff. Everybody has their moments to shine. The kids will do something, and then they'll try and take a shortcut for something, and then at the end of the episode they learn a lesson not to do that. But then each thing ties into the next thing to where there's an overarching story, and they start bringing in all types. So they bring everything together. It's really damn good.
Okay.
It's really damn good. My wife, that's like one of her favorite shows, like of all time, and she loves that. She loves the new show.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, I'll check it out. I was gonna say she's been watching Chippendale, Tailspin, DuckTales. Oh, and by the way, I do have a after school the cartoons we had after school, like that Disney block there. I have a whole video coming out on that. That's why I'm like been talking about it lately. So I've been working on the video, but like trying to edit it has been a pain. So I'll probably have that up tomorrow. But so she's been watching all that stuff for a while. But then I picked up DuckTale or Darkwing Duck because I was trying to make this video and just what I remembered from it. Because even as a kid, I always thought that the one bad guy there, that was opposite of Darkwing. I always thought it was Mega Duck with an M, and I just found out like the other day that it was Nega Duck, like M-E-G. I didn't know that the whole time. But yeah, as a kid, every time I watched it, I always thought it was Mega Duck, and I liked the show a lot. But she doesn't like that one. And I thought she would because she loves Batman. She loves all that type of stuff. And, just something else that she can reenact. She does not get into Darkwing Duck at all. But she watches DuckTales, Chippendale, Tailspin, and Turtles. She'll watch Turtles all the time, but yeah, that's it. But yeah, I can't get her to watch Darkwing yet.
Yeah, my daughter loves turtles. It's cute, and she's like, "Let's watch Turtles, Daddy." I'm like, "You bet."
Oh yeah. Oh, you know what? So I had got that Friends pack. So or not Friends, Seinfeld. So I got Seinfeld the other day at the thrift store, and I put that in. And she went upstairs. She was doing whatever upstairs, and so I put that in when I was getting dinner ready and stuff. And so I came down. She tried to trick me. She's like, let's watch one more episode. I said, what? What? And she like came down, and she thought it was bedtime. So she thought I was like, we haven't even eaten dinner yet. Like, what do you mean? So she thought it was bedtime. So she was trying to tell me to sit there and watch that with her, and I was just like, it's not even a you show, you crazy. Yeah, she was something else today. She was a handful today. Yeah, like you had sent me that message that said you sent me the link, and I saw you're going live at 10:30. I literally just put her down to bed.
I believe it. Mine too.
Yeah,
I was like, "Get your butt in that bed."
She's something.
Oh, hey, I meant to tell you too with that. Did I send you the link for that Shredder's Revenge game?
You did, yeah.
Yeah, so Limited Run, who's I'm a distributor. I can order their stuff. They're doing a physical copy of that game.
Ooh.
Oh wait. I remember you sent it to me. Wait, what? I just thought it was just a trailer of it.
No, they're doing
You sent me two things. You sent me this limited run games, which means it's limited. Like I'm not going to be able to get it, kind of thing.
Yeah, what happens is you order it.
Okay,
is how it works.
Company, right? A limited run game. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because you sent me this other one about the blob.
Yeah, that was a mistake. What I really meant to send you was I mean, that's a boy and his blob, which is neat. But they're doing Limited Run is doing a physical copy of Shredder's Revenge.
Okay, yeah. So I saw that, and then it said, "Release of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Shredder's Revenge comes out. Major retailers this year tuned to limited run games on 6/6 for collector's edition reveal."
Yeah, they're gonna have their own. I guess you could be able to buy it, but they're doing a special collector's edition.
Oh, okay. So it's on PS4, Switch, and Xbox, and I don't know. Part of me wants it on the Switch, but I might want it on the PlayStation too.
I have a customer that comes in. He's like, "Oh, let me get one of each." I'm like, "You sure?" He's like, "Yeah, man, it's okay." And it always seems like they were doing pre-orders.
You're gonna end up getting them for your store, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if I can't get one, which I don't think I'll have a problem, but if I can't get one, I'm gonna go, hey, hold me one.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a few of them.
When's it coming out?
Yeah, I'll definitely pre-order it.
They didn't put a official release date. They're saying maybe summer of 2022. But on the 6th is when they're announcing, when Limited Run is announcing their collector's edition.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah, because I couldn't find anything else on it.
Yeah, they didn't put a date out yet on that.
No, it definitely looks really cool, though.
Yeah, I want a physical copy of that for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, I think it'd be cool to play that with my daughter. She's been like, just watch Ninja Turtles, Daddy. Like, okay.
It's a great time. Great time to be a kid. You have access to all this. But you're also missing out on like Saturday morning cartoons or whatever.
Well, yeah, I do have that. But I told I actually was in an argument with my kid the other day for that same conversation. I said, you don't even know how good you have it, kid.
Mm-hmm.
No.
You have access to so much stuff because I had it here. When I was your age, I didn't have any of this stuff.
Yeah, and it was really expensive too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, here's something. Let's see. Because I'm new to Instagram. I don't know if everybody knows that. I know Odin knows that. But so I just started doing stuff. But I found this Molly Anderson, and they were doing something with the the art of Paul Bonner, that art book that I have, Odin, that one with it's got the Minotaur on the cover, that really cool one. Well, there's this company over in the UK that actually makes a model. It's about $100. The only thing is, it's not painted. It's designed so your Warhammer guys, like those types of people, can like really get into it and paint it.
Right.
And I watched somebody do it, and oh my freaking god, it comes out amazing. But the thing is, I want it, but I'm never going to be able to paint that good, and so I want to find somebody. It looks so freaking cool. So yeah, that came up my feed. But then it was really funny because I was scrolling real fast, and I'm used to having you on Twitter, and then so I know that you were following me here. So as I was scrolling, I said, "Damn, Odin looks like shit today," but it was you and McGregor. Because he was in the car like you are, like you're always singing. I literally was like, "Damn, Odin looks like shit today."
Yeah, poor Odin.
That's right.
Odin.
Look better than you and McGregor. Well,
Literally, because he does the car singing.
Yeah.
You've become Scottish and gotten uglier. Oh, sad. That's sad. And gotten apart on the Overwatch show. But so that's
yeah,
good.
I would take that. That'd be fun.
Yeah, that's good. I'm actually going to say goodnight to you guys. It's been a great stream.
Good call. We should end it now. We should end it.
See everybody.
It's 2:30. I'm like, oh, I gotta get up and work first. My first shift tomorrow.
That's the model.
Oh, nice. That'd be cool.
It's about $100, and then there was like another one that had like the wall behind it, but it comes to you all in grayscale, and then you just have to paint it. And there's a guy on YouTube that was painting it, and so it's a decent size, like it's like this big.
Right, not like a
So,
Warhammer,
cool.
like you were saying.
Awesome.
All right.
Well,
Nice to meet all of you.
Yeah,
likewise.
Thanks for hopping on, dude. We're gonna have to do this again. I had a good time.
Yeah, and then I followed you on everything. Oh, it started circling. I thought you ended it right there.
That's
I
it.
was like talking, and you're like, jump. No, so I followed you on YouTube there, and then are you on Twitter? Am I following?
Yeah. I think you are.
Was it the same? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
We're
just
still
Big
on
Boy
Twitter?
Robo.
We just don't talk. Well, it's the thing. So if you're up around this time, we always stream late. So you're definitely a cool dude to hang out with. So I'd send you the links next time we're going live and whatever. You can draw. That's what they do most of the time, and I just talk about bullshit. So
Yep.
It's fun. It's fun. It's a new experience, and you guys are cool.
And then we're gonna do watch streams, like try and do them on Mondays, or try and do them at least once a week. It looks like, and if you can make it, you can make it. If you can't, you can't. Yeah, I don't know. Cranberry might have to get like muted next time. He says he gets creepy, man. Start adding some weird stuff, some commentary. Oh, I don't know.
That's true. Yep. That
It was real fun, man. It was nice meeting you, Robo.
Yeah, you too.
Four.
Yep.
Good seeing you guys.
Oh, good seeing you too, Cranberry.
Oh, thanks.
Share my art.
See that
okay.
Share what I'm working on here real quick. Might as well. Did he? No, we don't need that. This one. Maybe. There we go. Share screen. Everybody's gonna be underwhelmed. It's like I waited for this shit.
Come on, big reveal.
Let's go.
Boop.
There
Nice.
it is. Nice.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, just like the meh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, it's pretty cool.
Very
So, like,
good, man.
is her hand gonna do some like cool stuff? I know you're not giving her guns, but is her robot arm gonna do like cool stuff?
Not yet. I've been. It is, but I'm not sure what yet.
Hmm.
It might do some tool stuff, or I thought maybe it'll be like,
Inspector Gadget.
Like
with
a
the
Swiss
same
Army
part
arm?
of- Yeah,
There you go.
That'd be
or
cool.
like I don't know if I was gonna be able to also maybe like extend or something too. I don't know yet.
Or like the pop off hand? Give somebody a nice punch in the face with it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like a spring hand or like a hand that you needs to reach something. They'll extend out like go gadget hand.
Man, now all I can think of is like Data from Goonies. To make all her gadgets work.
Yeah.
Yeah, make her the good Data.
She's gonna have a toolbox. Have a tool belt too.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it might be like a tool arm or something like that. I'm not sure yet. I thought maybe if she could make it like really fucking big and like punch somebody with a big ass fist would be cool too.
Yeah.
Lots of options there.
Yeah. A jack.
Like that.
She could plug into things.
Or she could have different arms.
Oh yeah, change
like
it
almost
up.
like an arsenal, like inside his head, like she just like goes to the wall and there's like a couple different arms. There's like a battle arm.
Yeah, that'd be pretty neat.
Yeah,
just tons of different arms.
Yeah,
that's what I got.
She could hook up to the robot a little bit better, maybe if she could plug into him or something. Yeah.
That's like the idea of her sitting at the chair with the arm with the lever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, Tarek Stein says he's gonna definitely buy the Shredder's Revenge Collector's Edition.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get that collector's edition, but I got the other one.
Yeah, that one would be the
Cowabunga edition collector's edition.
Yeah,
I pre-ordered that.
Yeah. Well, all right, guys. Thanks for coming and hanging out, man. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
Right.
Likewise, JBot.
And anytime you guys are welcome to come chill and hang out anytime I stream. So I'll shoot y'all messages, links and stuff like that. And if you guys can make it cool, whenever I'm gonna try and keep this planned every Tuesday, but we'll see how long that lasts.
Sweet.
Sure, man.
All right, guys. Well, you guys enjoy the rest of your night. Get some sleep.
Y'all.
All right, take it easy, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night.